I'm alive. I'm alive. I just woke up. We're good to go. We're gonna play some Noita. Woo! Yo, what's up, chat? Yo. Yo. Early shop. Dunkbot 2.0 finished? Not quite. We're getting there. We're getting there. We can taste greatness. We can see the light. 15 hours? I mean, hold on. Let's see. So what? I ended stream at like 9:30. Let me do some math here. So then, you know, 12 hours would be 9:30 p.m. 11:30. Wait, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. It's like 17 hours. It's like, it was close, right? Like, you know, it was close.
Captain of the OPA behemoth.
Yes, it is currently 2:22 a.m. here in Texas. I hope you guys are all doing good. I just woke up a little while ago, did my usual sleeping in. But you know, I was moving around a bit yesterday, got some stuff done, so I was pretty happy with that. So then whenever my alarm was going off, I was like, fuck it, I was productive yesterday. Sleep. So I'm awake now, though. We're ready to play. Well, I'm kind of awake. I'm partially awake right now.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Excited to play some Noita today. I think I'm gonna try some more random starts because it's been kind of wearing at me knowing that we haven't gotten any progress on our random start location. It's kind of breaking my heart. All right, chat, let's open up the bets and then I'll shout out the supporter. Thank you, K-Pad. I appreciate you. Noita random start location run. 40 attempts. Oh my God. We're at 40. Hold up. Hold. There it is, chat. The bet light is on. Get your predictions in. Exclamation mark yes if you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark no if you think I'm going to lose. 40 this time? Well, it's because we increase it at 5 every time we lose. 40 is just where it's at right now. We started at 10. Like, we've had a couple losses. All right, well, you know, some L's, but yeah, we're getting there. Boom, bets are closed. 131 people said yes and 193 said no. 40 attempts. Let's begin. Spitter start. Remember, that's a restart if it's in the Forgotten Cave.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
We are allowed a restart if it doesn't have digging on my wand. Aswip giving us some light improvement by shutting out the lights. Another Spitter Bolt start, which means another restart for us. Thank you, thank you. Okay, looks like I'm using up some of my luck right now because we have Spark Bolt. Spark Bolt can actually dig at the snow, which means that I am eligible to attempt this. Is it going to go well? Almost certainly not, but we got to give it, we got to try, you know? Got to try. Okay, jumping directly into an acid guy doesn't seem like a good move. Bing! Whew! Oh, it was a bit crazy. Okay, this boss is really frisky. Go away! God damn it, the Forgotten boss was just all over me. One attempt down, moving into attempt number 2. The Dawn says 1 out of 40. All right, so if we started with Polly, we can actually Polly, and it seems like he does kind of just say, you know what, I'm leaving. My people need me. Thanks again, Aswip. Fuck, I was staying low because I saw the dude behind me that has the rain clouds. I was trying to avoid it. But this has gone terribly. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it when you have a forgotten area that's like sealed up. Okay, that was my bad. That was my 2 lives down. All right.
Oh, I really wish
Our
you guys could
first
see this guy right now. He is
throne room of the
drenched
day.
in sweat.
There's a trap there. That's a swapper shot. Oh, 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 oh. God damn it. We're gonna chill for a moment. Waiting out the weekend. Oh, shit. Come on, teleport me. There we go. That's an egg. That is not... Alright, going three attempts down. We are going to number 4. There's a wand. That's always hype. You never know if you get a Master of Masters killer. That could be a game changer. I don't think this is considered a Master of Masters killer. 100% it can, not safely or quickly though. Technically it can. Wow. So helpful. I jumped right into that. Caught it with my face. Ooh, here we go. Already getting a little something. Are we a gamer? I'm gonna stop early. I'm stopping early. I think, damn it, I could have dug a better spot, but oh well. Yeah, good enough. I got lucky that I even created this spot. What happens if you hit the Master of Masters and insta-poly yourself? Does the damage reflect? So like your projectile is flying out, that's gonna hurt him, and then you poly yourself? No, I think you would avoid the damage. It should not be reflected onto you. Master of Masters is not coming up here, right? I can hear the boss music. It's kind of concerning. While polying, what are you doing today? We are trying to get a random start victory where we can start from... I mean, our general goal in Noita for a long time has been to get a win from every single location or every biome in all of Noita. Like, every biome in Noita, to say that we've gotten a win starting there. Literally starting there with the starting loot. And for the last couple days, we've been stuck. Because all the ones in red, we have gotten a win from them. The ones in green, which 4 of them are left, we have not gotten a win at. This is one of the locations right now where we're at. Can you dig straight to the work? Is it possible? Yeah, you can dig to the work, but the problem is you can't, once you're at the work, you can't do anything. You have to get the salt and take it to the work. That's how you get a win. So you'd have to start the Kolmi fight, then dig down there. It's a whole thing. Is this one? This is chaotic poly that it bleeds, right? I could have just created more. Oh well. Well, that's fine. Oh shit. Oh. Everything's all right. Just got here and you're already worming. What attempt is this? We are on attempt number 4, right, chat? Skygazer does create chaotic. Okay, I should have shopped and I could have had some extra juices. That's my bad.
"16 years ago, you had a one-night stand with a woman. She swore me to secrecy so we wouldn't burden you. I must break that promise and ask you to reopen the bets, for your own flesh and blood."
Oh!
reeling.
We got without a chance.
I hate the way the worm works, man. It's so annoying. You get right here, and then it's like, oh, there's no solid terrain, so it flips you around and just dives you directly into the ground. So annoying.
Victim to one of the classic
Come on, man. Fucking gravity. But if you see, you can make you can jump the small gaps. Like I can go from here to here, no problem. But it went woo, and then it went here, and it was like, oh, boom. Stupid worm. I tried to, like, when it hit here, tried to turn. Fuck. Alright. We're on to attempt number 5, I think. Oh shit, I forgot the shot's about to come in, isn't it? Oh, there it is. I think he was kind of slow on his attack. What is happening? Oh, 6th attempt. Wow, okay, 6th. Alright, you. Don't be annoying. I wouldn't mind a telemage right now. Seems a little scary. Let's not go that way. Apparently they are following me down here. Dude, the acid trap is just ruining my life. Alright, I'm gonna use this to catch a little bit of the water. Dance here, come on. Keep dancing. The hell, man. There we go. What? Come on. I'm like in that shit, man. Come on. Dude, fuck off. Wait, there's a telemage. There was a telemage. Get over here. Then we eat the corpse of the... Oops, I ate a little bit of fire with it. Oh, I consumed him.
I really wish
He
you guys
has
could
been
see
eaten.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Time rift with the 6-monther. Dunk, I was watching the VOD from yesterday, and I was on my seat until you killed yourself with your wand. You don't have to word it that way. Like it's kind of like the game glitched almost, right? I think that's probably a... Oh my god, please give me an actual teleport. Like, I really want to go some distance here. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm going directly into Ukos and stuff, so I don't see how I don't end up dying. Come on. Come on, I moved faster than that. Number 7. Oh shit, it almost left us in the water for a moment. I thought, oh, we're getting our first water spawn. But then it was like, nah. Oops. Damn it, I didn't get the restoration. No! Number 8. Drink it next time. Oh yeah, I wonder if I could drink it fast enough. That's actually an interesting idea. Whoa, spawn in the water and start to drink it, even though you're not standing on anything. So I don't know how you would manage that. Drink from the flask, I guess. Oh no, I want that. But he's located in a super. Yep. Cool. Okay, I don't even get to see what the wand is. Tip number 8. Or... yeah. Tip number 9. There we go. That was attempt number 8. Do this. Oh my god. Had to tank the damage. I don't think I would live otherwise. Great, there's electricity near this water. What could go wrong? Okay, well. Ooh. I don't know, I'm trying to decide which angle is going to be better. If we get an early worm, I think we go for the water direction. But if it takes us a long time, then we head for the temple. I think your best shot is to try to poly through the lake.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
Zinriath on 20 monther. Hey
sweat.
Dunk, don't catch you very often these days, but still love the YouTube vids. Oh, appreciate you, man. Thank you, Zinriath. Good old diary and VODs, keeping the community members around. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is bad, this is bad. I don't remember if there's an angle here. Basil, did I shout you out earlier for the 12-monther? And Life Happens? When did all these subs happen? Life Happens, Basil, K-Pat, Twisted Reaper, Aswip, Nubovich. Okay, yeah. Time Rift and Zinriath. I think I... And Quake with the 15-monther. I don't know. I missed a lot of subs. Aldarius, thank you guys for all the love. I think I'm missing some of these. I don't know. My brain's lagging today. Give it a little bit. I'm so focused. I'm so locked in to our random starts that I'm missing things. You zone out to sub alerts when you yap. How did I zone out? I'm in the zone. Oh, we gotta get away from this guy. We have to get definitely away from him. He's dangerous.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is an oh no. I wonder if this is a good spot. Is it possible to somehow put Midas gas into a flask and fungal shift it? Yeah. All you have to do, it's pretty easy, is you get the draft of Midas, the liquid, put a little lava in it, and it will convert it over to gas, and inside the flask it'll convert it. And then from there you just fungal shift it. Make sure the gas is the majority material though. Don't like... You know, you got to make sure that you do enough lava that it turns it all to gas. Telly juice would be pretty good in the lake. Yeah, I think so, actually. I think you're right. Oh, what the?
While the subject came up, massive big ups to some Dunk VODs in the Diary of Dunk. I don't know what has gotten into them, but regular video uploads are very calm.
Yeah, they've been popping off, haven't they? Been going ham. In fact, Vods was messaging me that we have a video today to post. They've been grinding. Oh my gosh. Can't escape this guy.
Commander Volt has given the command. Fire the quack cannon.
Boom, boom. Did you know when you hold the Sunstone, it grants you the effect All-Seeing Eye? We can... There we go. Actually, that may be too much poly there. Gotta back up a little bit. Why? Must be why the Forgotten can see you through the walls. That all-seeing eye he's got there. Could be. Fuck, I think the Forgotten boss. Yeah, he found his way over here. Shit, this is gonna dry off too quick. Oh.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
He's not aggressive to the sheep. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I was trying to slowly climb my way to the right side, thinking that maybe there is a play there. Maybe there is a play to worm from the right side, but there's just too much danger. Come on, turn me into something that can actually run through the arena. Will you ever forgive Brit for taking all the skilled gamer genes while you ended up like this? First off, you typed forget, so... Now you're just being silly. Sausage! Dude, I swear I'm turning into like the lamest shit right now. Big build. What? What are you doing? Ooh, fire mage in the snow area. Not liking that. Stop following me! Actually, wait, we can do this from down here. Oh my gosh, he is still following me. I don't want to talk about it. That's so stupid. Holy crap. Oh shit, the guy grabbed the wand, didn't he? He did. Wait. What? So we have to go around to here if we want any chance. Fuck it. That's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Wait, what was that? Oh. Holy. Okay. Water plus odd brickwork equals telly? Yeah. Bouncing burst spawn, that means it's a restart. We're on attempt number 12 now. Ooh. This time, please don't destroy the box. You getting 3 chaotic poly starts already? Yeah, this is like pretty different from yesterday, isn't it? Yesterday I felt like we were starved for some of these chaotic poly starts. Today it's just like boom, boom, boom. They're just popping up like crazy. There we go. This is gonna be one of those that's kind of, we just try to go up as much as possible. And then we get unstuck, turn into something. Oh shit, did not mean to move. Thought I suffocated for a moment. I was like, oh shit. Quack, quack. It only goes right whenever you're stuck. I don't think I can get it to go left in this scenario. It keeps making... It's never gone left for you either, Mint? Yeah. Where are you planning to go? Any plan that expects you to turn into more than 3 worms is statistical insanity. Oh fuck, are we suffocating? We turned into a worm trying to get to 85 shifts like 7 times yesterday. So it can happen. It's just not the best luck. Or we need some decent luck. Oh, this is a bad one. This is a bad one. So I had to move slightly. The reason we had to move slightly is because it can capture the freezing vapor in there, and then if I turn into like a fish, it'll just like, you know, kill me. What? What happened to that god number 35 attempt yesterday? I wasn't able to watch the rest of it. I got hit by a twitchy mage while I fired off a tentacle wand, so my own tentacles flung back and hit me in the face and insted me. Is tempting to click the attack button when you're polyed? It sure would be tempting for me. I mean, some of the enemies, yes, but the problem is whenever I'm attacking as the character here, if it unpolys at the same time I'm attacking and I'm holding the poly flask, it throws the poly flask. And it's quite unfortunate. So you got to make sure you're on your wand. Skill issue for not having the throw key and the spray key swapped, honestly. I have the default keys, okay? Take it up with the devs. I think it's actually the old default. I think they changed it later. Yeah, I use the current default and the attack just sprays it out. Yeah, I think at some point they swapped it because they had people give that feedback. And I just always played on the default that they had, the first default they had it on ever. Come on, game. Give me a worm. Whip out the worm. That's a deer. It's not a worm. A worm is more worm-like. The game does know. It's like, fuck you, no worm. No worm for you. Meanwhile, yesterday we were trying to not get worms whenever we were doing some chaotic poly testing. Because if you weren't here yesterday,
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
one
sweat.
of the chatters brought up that on the wiki it claimed that if you got permanently stuck from poly because you polyed too many times, Because once you poly more than 85 times, there's a chance you'll get stuck as the creature permanently. Anyways, on the wiki it claimed that there was a way you could like get the stain and then like this little question mark stain, then wash it off, and it would unpoly your character even if you had been stuck. And we were trying to test that yesterday. Things kept happening. I kept turning into the worm every 2 seconds, and then it bugged out. It was a whole thing. But people tested it, and it did not work. The wiki, either somebody left information out. There's some top secret strategy that they know that they did not explain in it, or they just simply were wrong. But Latali did update the wiki and removed that information that was claiming that. The wiki is full of shit. Oh, the wiki's pretty good. Unless you're using fandom. Fandom's wiki is full of shit, but the wiki GG, it's pretty accurate. Could it be that it worked in the past, and past versions fixed it at some point? That is possible. I don't remember that, but then again, I've never done like, since I've been part of the Noita community since it's like first was early access on Steam, I usually remember a lot of stuff. But the permapoly thing, that's one of those things that I've always like heard about, but never really done. How often do you sit around permapolying? It's not really something I ever do. So if that was changed, I wouldn't remember it too well. Latali says, yeah, it did work in the past. Okay, so he's saying that at once upon a time it was true. So it was just outdated information is all. Curse location, try to move a little. All right, I can try that. I mean, I'm still seeing creatures that I've never seen. That's why I'm like, Is there a biome modifier where the entire level just shakes constantly for no reason and doesn't stop? What? You have angered the gods? What? Already? That means we gotta head for the lake if we get another worm.
Oh no.
That's bullshit, man. I hope you get permapolyed as a fish in the lake. Get to see the surface, but there's nothing we can do about it. Yo, Master Toaster with the 100,000 drop-off says, summoning fish. Fish has been summoned. I mean, I guess. 100,000 sweat drop-off. That means you're part of the 1%ers, so we don't question whatever you're saying. Big plays time. Big plays time. So here's my thinking. Let me explain myself, chat. Let me explain myself.
It was not luck, but
How does that guy not have insane explosion resistance as a TNT thrower?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come on.
we got him.
Come on. Let me look at that guy.
He is drawn.
I needed to create pockets of air so he wouldn't drown. What? Meat biome. I turned into the meat biome version, right? This guy. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. He takes 60% explosion damage. And has 75 health. What? How is he so weak? What did he do? Chat just they don't understand my plans. That's the problem. They're like, oh, they just don't understand. Their brain's too small. So I turned into a guy that throws TNT, and the problem was I was going to drown in this water. So I thought, okay, my guy has explosion resistance. Let me try to throw some TNT to get some pockets of air. Because I was trying to disrupt the water so that I could have something for my character to breathe for a moment. And then the TNT just blew up and killed me. We do understand the plan was bad. Your guys' plan would have been just swim until you suffocated and died. I don't want to hear that from you. Don't you dare. Did it twice in a row. I mean, suffocate. You're gonna suffocate, right? Like I have to try something. What's the alternative? Just watching my guy swim and die? Well, you guys would have been like, why didn't you do anything? Well, because if I looked at the alternate timeline and I tried to do something in the alternate timeline, and you guys said it was a bad move. So I instead did the only other thing I can do, which is just swim. You have two options: suffocate or throw TNT and pray. Poly to fish? I am polyed. What do you mean? You can't double poly. I can't be like, oh, I'm about to die. Let me just poly again. I don't believe that polying back will reset my suffocation. I think I'll still be suffocating, but that still wasn't my even my number one concern. My number one concern was suffocating as this guy right here. I was thinking, fuck, am I about to just instantly die? I thought hell enemy was big health. He's not a hell enemy, he's a meat biome enemy. But I honestly thought he had a bit more health too. Than this. Because I mean I hit myself with the TNT, but I thought, oh, he's kind of tanky. It's not too big of a deal. But that didn't work. Or JF2K, I'm mixing up the order there. Would you rather be a fork knife streamer or stranded on an island with no food, water, and no way to contact anyone for help? The island sounds pretty comfy. Sounds pretty relaxing. No, not Dunkstein Island. Don't... what the hell, Chad? Don't make it weird. Oh, fuck. Oops. Trust me, daily upload is what kicks a YouTube channel through the roof. You think so? But I think that, like, you gotta have a kind of content that is something that can be discussed almost daily. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people do that news things. I don't know if people daily want to be like, and here's the Noita nerd at it again. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Hold on. That one moved really awkwardly. Look at that. I cleared that corner. If only you ranted daily. I mean, I do, but that's to you guys. And that's because on Twitch, there's no real algorithm that I need to try to appease, right? I'm not like, please, Twitch algorithm gods. That's why a lot of people complain, because they say it makes the discoverability so low. Pretty much Twitch's discoverability is literally just viewership. The more viewers you have, the higher up you are on, like, you know, in the channel sections. That's why view botting is such a big issue that gets streamers upset, because many people just blatantly will view bot and they'll go to like popular sections on Twitch, like the just chatting section, and then just view bot themselves to the top, and that gets other people to click your channel, because it's essentially doing the equivalent of what YouTube does with its algorithm, but instead you forced your way onto people's recommended, which Twitch claims that they're going to be doing something about that now. They claim. We'll see. Luckily for me, it's not a big deal. It doesn't really affect me over here in the Noita section. Not exactly somewhere that I'm like, you know, needing to be at the top of the Noita. Oh, shit. We're good, we're good. Okay, okay. I'm getting caught on every... We don't talk about that one. Viewbotting is also an issue because lots of companies do advertisement contexts that are paper. Yeah, that's where it's the biggest. That's the only reason I think Twitch is even acknowledging it as a problem, because it's been around forever, right? The people have been viewbotting for a long time now, but they started to realize once these people who are doing like sponsorships and stuff are like, hold on, so we paid a person to play our game or advertise our product, but they can only go off of the analytics, what it shows, that view number. So a person who view bots, they have no shame. They're going to view bot because it's cheaper. It's cheaper for them to buy more views and then get the money from the company who's sponsoring them. So then, as the sponsors have started to realize, probably through like the fact that they probably are like, hey, we sponsored this channel that had like 20,000 viewers, but then nobody you know, we didn't see any increase in traffic. We didn't see anything that was an indicator that that it's almost like you had a commercial play and nobody gave a shit. Usually there's going to be at least a little bit, right? They're probably like, there's no indicator that we had any sponsorship take place. So then, and that, or maybe somebody who actually used Twitch was like, hey, these people are fake as fuck. Like, they're view botting the shit out of their channel. And you just got, like, you know, played for like $4,000. Yeah, so I think those people started to pressure Twitch because they're like, hey, we're not going to be, you know, we don't want to be part of this. We're not going to be paying for sponsorships if you guys can't have legitimate numbers, legitimate analytics. But I'm a view bot, and now I'll prove it by sending this message from all my other botting. Shut your mouth! God damn it! Some streamers even get view botted without their consent or knowledge. The marketing department of that's a thing that I've heard. I've definitely heard that. In fact, I think it was with like, I'm just speculation, trying to go off my memory. I don't know. I think it was AT&T. I just remember somebody was showing it on their stream at one point who said, "Look at this," and they typed in like on the search bar, like hashtag ad, or they were doing something because there was like an AT&T event going on. And so everybody who was part of that like gaming event had that same kind of message in their title, and every single channel that had that, their viewership was like 3 times their normal. And it doesn't make any sense because usually if somebody's sponsoring the channel, it's like this moment that you're showing your community whatever they want you to advertise. But it isn't an exciting moment. People aren't like, there's an ad going on in here. Get in here, boys. He's got an ad going. It's not, it doesn't grow the channel. It's like the opposite of growth. But yet these people who had the ads, all of a sudden their channels were 3 times the size. So it was like, are the sponsors themselves view botting? It's really weird. So somewhere along the line, they were like, you know what? We got to do something about this. So that's why Twitch is starting to step it up. I did a Factorio modded playthrough video 2 years ago and it got 50,000 views. I was happy. So I worked on another big project with tens of hours of editing and it barely got 5,000 views. It's so random and a bit depressing. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. I wish I had some like understanding of like why that happens, but I've always just done what I've done. Nothing changed. And just one day, you know, the YouTube algorithm was like, here you go, spread it. But then again, at a certain point, it's kind of like says, okay, that's good enough. And it just kind of like gives you a steady growth. Meanwhile, you'll see other content creators that it like keeps pumping their content out. Pirate Software is a really big name that like solved the shorts algorithm. And it just kept pumping out his content like crazy. And it just ramped up more and more. And I don't know what leads to that versus just like a video that's, you know, people would be interested in. It's like if there's a one-off video, the likelihood of it finding it is like much lower than some kind of consistent content, which is why I think that one person said daily content is like the strongest. Because if you're doing something consistent, it's like there's like reliability in it. It like believes in like, oh, he's doing this all the time. People like it. But a one-off video, the algorithm doesn't seem to understand how to like adapt to like, oh, this video happened. Do I spread it or not? I worked on Noita for 7 years. Shut the fuck up. All right, Spark. But damn, we're getting a lot of forgotten caves. That's one of the reasons I've always liked just being kind of like a live streamer, because most streamers are almost like a they're almost like a YouTuber first, and then they create content on Twitch, but then they do it for their YouTube channel. I like to do the opposite, because then I don't have to worry about any algorithms. It's more like just hanging out with your community, and then I don't know. I find that to be easier to grasp than like, hey, gotta feed the YouTube algorithm gods. Wasn't what Pirate Software said that you need to upload 5 or 7 days a week and always at the same time? I don't know about that part. Hold on, let me see what.
Channels like Michael Reeves disprove the daily upload theory. High quality entertaining content matters most.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's number one priority. If it's like truly just top quality content. Oh, wait, where am I? Wait, what the I think I went way to the left, didn't I? Quality is king. Like there'll be people that post like once or twice a year that it spreads the heck out of them, like their content. That sounds kind of weird. Spread the heck out of them. You're like, oh, you're doing what? But it's more like that video I was just showing you. As you saw, my you know, the video was a year old, and then all of a sudden it started posting it everywhere. Well, then what happened in that case? It wasn't like the video changed in quality. My YouTube content in general didn't change. Noita itself didn't have like a massive growth. It's just the algorithm probably had some tweak made to it, and oh my god, I thought there was I could have swore there was a telemage there. I'm pretty sure there was. He was just letting the Ukos pile drive me. There was hold on, don't question mark me. Look, you'll see it right here. No, not that. There, that's a tele shot. That was a tele shot. So I said, oh, telemage, where is he? And then, yeah. Yeah. Daily content is best. It builds a daily habit for those who like the content.
Spreading it on YouTube? Are you sure it's not the black-orange YouTube?
For instance, I watch Artosis every day, not his streams. Then again, StarCraft games are 30 minutes, while Noita runs can be hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things that if you uploading, the more you're uploading, I think that your quality of the content can be a little bit lower. But if you're uploading rarely, you got to deliver good quality. Like you got to be delivering some serious content. But what Pirate Software, he said many things, and a lot of times I kind of was a little bit skeptical of some of his takes on stuff. But one thing that was interesting that he explained, and I was like, that would make a lot of sense. So his channel, he had that YouTube channel for, I don't remember how many years, like a decade or some crap. And then all of a sudden it starts promoting like crazy. He said when he was posting his YouTube shorts, because it is true, whenever you're posting a video, you can choose not to notify your community. Because normally what happens is when you post a video, anybody who's subscribed to you, it's like, hey, this guy posted a video, right? Like that's just makes sense. But what he chose to do was he would unmark that. He would say, do not tell the community I made the video. And apparently that's what he had said was like this huge, made a huge difference in his video, because it just meant to the few people it showed. Wait, something wrong? Is something wrong? Lock in, please. You're yapping? Oh, okay. So then we'll just mute that. Oh shit, that was a tele shot as well. Shop? No, there's a can't be shop. Oh, that was a heart main shot. No! No! Okay, well, this is not good. Fuck. Anyways, back to yapping. Exactly. It's like, all right, well, all right. So they can interrupt. Sounds are supposed to meant to add to the stream, not to be like, hey, let me be as disruptive as possible. Yeah, so he found out by not notifying his community that he had posted a video actually resulted in better, the algorithms told more people about his videos. Because what would happen is it was trying to, it's like you didn't tell a community that you posted, so it was trying to look for people to tell that a video was posted. And then if one person watched it, then it would be like, oh shit, 100% of the people that were recommended this video watched it. So then the algorithm just kept spreading more and more. I mean, he had like a video where he talked about it, but I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, that's a really specific scenario. I don't think that would necessarily be useful for everyone. It's like, yeah, I guess if you have like a decade-old Twitch account, that information could be a pretty big deal. Dude, I hate the worm spawns. Those little delusion worms. They're bullshit. I'm a senior back-end engineer, and I'm confused why DunkBot 2.0 has taken so long. it's just a lack of skills, right? Like I'm not an experienced programmer, so I just slowly chip away at the code with what I can, and then every once in a while Solar comes along and fixes all the code that I wrote. It makes it actually function, and that's pretty much just been the grind. It was an ambitious project, let's put it that way. An ambitious project way beyond my skills, so it's just taken years. But we're, you know, we're deep into the project. We're near the end, and well, not the end, but I guess like the place where I can actually start to actively use it with the channel, I guess is where I say. That wouldn't really be the end. It wouldn't be like, oh, DunkBot 2.0 is done forever. It's more like, oh, it'll probably be something like the equivalent of an early access. Read Pep, give me... I dated Pirate Software and he worked at Blizzard. We drank breast milk together and watched furry videos. You know what? You know what's funny? Got brought up the other day. You know, first off, the Pirate Software stuff, some people get really worked up, and I just find it's funny. It's more funny. I don't think the dude is evil or anything like that. Some people are like, he's a piece of shit. I hate him. It's like he's got a big ego, of course, but I don't think he's an evil guy. But the reason I was going to go on this rant, he was one of the big advocates for, if you remember, there was this time period on Twitch where any emote that was like shaking its ass was like not allowed. They were like, hey, you know, it's considered like sexual content, right? And but a lot of people, there's a lot of pushback in communities because, yeah, exactly. This kind of stuff, the little dumpy emotes. So they were all not allowed for years on Twitch, and he was one of the ones that his community was really pushing back because he has a ferret that like kind of like shakes its ass, and I guess Twitch like blocked it. They're like, you know what, this emote is no longer allowed, blah blah blah. And so his community like rallied together to be like, listen, it's not about that. It's like a silly emote, blah blah blah. Well, then after all the drama and everything, maybe Twitch was onto something. maybe he wasn't just shaking ass. Maybe it was a little more sexual than we originally realized. You guys didn't know when you were emoting in there that he was like, oh yeah, oh hell yeah. Somebody saved the ferrets. Alright, let's keep going. Nothing sexual about it. I'm saying, yeah, on the surface level, that's what you could say. But then if later your like logs get leaked and you're like, you know, jerking it to the emotes, and it's like, well, maybe it wasn't sexual for other people, but it may have been sexual for you. Okay, that's a bad dodge. Come on. Never mind. When do I have days off? Hey, what's up there in Linton? I don't stream on, in Texas, I don't stream on Sunday night and Monday night. So for my like Europeans and stuff, that means that Monday like morning I don't stream, and Tuesday morning. That was like normally when my stream we would think would be starting, but I skip 2 days a week. Here's a ridiculous one that got removed for sexual content. I mean, bruh, I could see it. Yeah, it seems a little sus. Well, I mean, yeah, I could see why, right? All right, no more emotes from you guys. All right, chill. Okay, hold on. All right. We shouldn't have started talking about emotes. I fucked up. We need that? That's a response to that? We need that emote. Banned? It was milk, chat. Why are you guys being weird? It was milk. Hold up. What attempt number are we on? Still weird? I don't think it was milk, Frank. I don't. It was yogurt. That's porn. Listen, how would you know? How would you know unless you look into the content? 20. We're on a. We're on 20 or we just ended 20? 19 deaths on attempt 20. Thank you, Red P Dog. Wait, some people are arguing that it's... Wait, we're on 20. We are... Okay, so this, right now, this is number 20. I think your rant melted everyone's brain and no one has the real count anymore. It's all fried. Oh, yes, that was nice. We got the teleport in time. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, not so lucky. Not so lucky. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, no. Please. Please. No! On to 21. It's difficult to keep track with DunkBot muted. What? How does the mute factor in there? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm a gamer. I'm him. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Hurry! Make telly juice. I need it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Moral of the story. Don't jerk it to emotes, chat. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I love this game. Number 22. Drink this so it goes away. Shoo, shoo. I'm gonna go down. Emotes, plural. What about just one? Well, I mean, one. You can like it, a lot. No, no, zero emotes. Twitch is a family-friendly live streaming service. Well, except for the whole hot tub section and maybe the just chatting and. Oh my god. Well, there goes my whole HP bar. Okay, yeah. 22, we're on to 23 now, yeah? Don't forget about the body painting. You know, body painting, yeah, that's another... Kind of forgot about that existing. Oh my gosh, come on, Telemage.
Hashtag CCT.
Chase, check this? What am I looking in there? Oh no. Oh no. There's been some losses in here. Because you guys these days are very unreasonable. If I ever challenge, if I ever say, oh, let me try to do this in Noita, you're like, okay, that's a good idea, but unplug your keyboard, unplug your mouse, unplug your monitor, throw your PC out the window. Now you have to get a win. Like, come on, you do not allow for me to have a reasonable bet. You know that's true. You know that's true. Speedrun ladder is a tame challenge. It's not bad, but the speedrun part.
Sun quest, but you are naked from waist down. Is that reasonable?
This, guys. This guy. This guy? This
Channel
guy's
the inner
plural?
power of the baldness.
Oh. No! This is bad. This is bad. Going into 25. God damn it. Oh my. Dude. I spawned with the box falling over and lava pouring on my head. My head as 2 Ukos just fucking gave it to me. What? And then people are like, listen, the problem is you're not locked in. I am locked in. The game is scamming me. Oh god, the heartache effect. I'm gonna go down here. Oh, Telemage. I want the mage. Nope, Telemage. Please, Telemage. I need you. No, not that mage. Of course. I don't know why I didn't dodge that properly. There we go. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the brickwork right here. I'm gonna try to use the brickwork. We have to kick the sand off of it. Oh my gosh, is this another mage? No. No! Oh my gosh, of course, of course. Jesus. Yeah, Telemage just pieced out. I'm kicking all the sand down. Am I just fighting every mage in the game one at a time? Oh my gosh, I dodged the one I didn't want to... Got hit by the one I wanted to dodge. It's not a bad spot, I don't think. The copy mages are a problem. Oh! What do you want from me, game? Spitter bolts? That's a restart. Jacuzzi. Oh, this is spitter bolts again. Another restart. Is there an objective to this game? Yeah. Yeah, there's an objective. I mean, killing Kolmi... there's areas you can get wins, but it depends on like how far you want to go. Like there's an open end to things. Like you don't have to end it at a certain spot. You can keep pushing it further and further because the world is infinitely large. I'd say the challenge of it is recognizing when you're pushing it too far and saying, you know what, I think I'm gonna take my win now. Usually people push it past that point and then they die. But if you're curious what we're doing right now, we are playing random starts. This is not your normal Noita, in case if that's what you're asking. We are playing a mod that what it does is it's like, essentially we're starting a regular Noita run, but instead of starting us in like the little starter zone, like the spot where every single player starts, they all begin in the exact same spot. Instead now we are being placed in a random spot in the world. So for example, this area right here is the super late game. So we're starting a brand new run, being placed in a super late game, and then trying to survive. Spark bolts. Oh my god. Well, 4 HP in a dream. This isn't good.
Laku and Oldo Manu.
Laku? Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. I reckon there's 4 spots remaining, but 2 of them it won't allow us to spawn in because it's so filled up with stuff. They need to be the last ones remaining before it will force our spawn into those locations. Oh no, oh no. It got acid inside my... I'm stuck. What is... Well, this is cool. I'm stuck between acid spitters and the boss. Oh god. Well. Number 31. That acid trap, the acid trap was slowly killing the boss. Oh no. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Dude, the boomerang effect on some of these is so annoying. Oh, that's rock. We need it on brickwork. Ooh, be a telemage, be a telemage. That is not a telemage. Screw it, we're gonna have to use the brickwork here. Great. Alright, cursed rock. This guy's dangerous. This guy's also dangerous. Are we actually gonna get to check out the telejuice above me, or nope, nope, maybe? He's thinking about it. Come on, convert, convert. Convert more of it. Convert more. There we go, we got enough of it. I think we're... Oh man. I think we're pretty close to where we want to be. Only there wasn't so much sand. Get the sand out of here. I wonder if there's any secret with the Forgotten turning the opposite way when you poly into a sheep. It doesn't happen with any other mob. Yeah, he seems to be friendly with the sheep. It's just like, I guess the family that he's part of is not aggressive to the sheep. There may be some other, I mean, there are other mobs that are not aggressive to the sheep, I believe. We're almost there. The sand is slowly... It's displacing enough of it that we are going to be able to get through in a second. Okay. 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 Woo! We're going to eat his corpse. So we do have a couple minutes of poly immunity. Ooh, look at this. The magical temple. That's huge. That is huge. What's a problem, though, is the fact that we have these guys running right at us. Alright. There's another guy up there, though. There was a mage. So this right here, since it's considered a separate biome, it's the magical temple versus this one, which is the wizard's den. We're going to abuse the brickwork that's on top and convert it to telly. And since once you're in that biome, it should keep us in it. Actually, you know what we could do? We could go up a little bit. I wonder if it's loaded in the area above it. You know what? Screw it. We'll just use the telly juice here. Telly up. Oh shit, there it is. There's the other side of the... where we want to be. No, go away.
There's a wand to the bottom left, but we can't. Scream.
We're out of there. Oh, god damn it. This is kind of a risky... Oh, somebody took the wand. Somebody took the wand. Oh, please. Dude, this has been like the first time we really like... You know, I feel like grinded our way over to the Wand-Mart area. Huge increase in odds of winning. Huge increase. I don't want to jinx it, but once we're in this area, our odds of winning go up like 20 times. From like 0.5% to like, you know, 10% or some shit. So just gotta make the right plays. Gotta find the right stuff. These guys, we can't kill them because there's a guy below it giving them invincibility. Oh my goodness. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Don't jump into me. Don't you even think about it. He's thinking about it, you can tell. It's like, do I just insta-kill this motherfucker? Oh, there we go. We do have chaotic poly. We need...
Consume.
Get that shit out of here. it gets really dicey, I'm gonna have to drink my the chaotic poly and just run. Oh shit, don't waste my health with fire. We go too far to the right, it's going to get near the power plant area, and that area is pretty scary for us right now. We need wands. We need wands, game. Give me some wands. Oh, there's a wand. Oh! Come on, man. Unlucky. Spontaneously spawned the mushrooms. These, there's small pockets of these where the mushrooms can spawn in. Like, most of Noita, there's no spawning of enemies. That's not really a thing. But in the Overgrown, there are these little tiny locations. They're attached to the map, essentially. Not the map, but like the chunk. And the chunk generated one of those that could spawn mushrooms. I was trying to get out of here quickly, but apparently not quick enough. We are going into attempt number 32. On your 32nd attempt, Don says. Okay. Attempt number 32. Please don't. Okay, it's drunk. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Another hope. Okay, okay. I swear, it's always the most trash wands right here, man. It's like I have to grab this just so that the enemies won't grab it. That sucks. Come on. Oh, nope. Nope. I ran out of levitation. Poly shot's gonna come in from downtown. I can feel it. Yep. Still alive. What? Alright, here's our play. Are you kidding me? The game's like, you don't have enough problems. Oh, wait, he's chilling. Oh, I gotta hurry. Oh my god, it's dead end. Oh my god, it's just bullshit. There's too much bullshit. Free me! Free me! Let me out of here! What was that, man? I'm like doused in the fucking telly. I'm just like swimming in the telly juice. The game's like, oh, there's nothing I can do for you. Nothing I do or you're not in the telly juice. Like, I'm swimming in it. So lame. Should have nuked the boss. Oh yes, that would have gone fantastically. Sheep are immune to telly juice? No, they could definitely telly. The game was just, okay, the box is stuck in my character. Box is stuck. Yeah, he's about to give it to me. Yep, yeah, here we go. This game. Alright, telly. Reverse controls. Alright, one more hop. Nope. Come on, telly mage, shoot your telly shot. I know you're to the right of me. I know you're over there. Where the hell did you go? You were over there. There he is. Take the shot. Okay, he just shot the ground right in front of himself. Where's the telly mage? Why is he being so annoying? The most annoying telly mage that ever existed. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to not see what I'm doing. It's always in these like high panicky moments that the tick will just come walking up to you like, how's it going? heard you were having fun over here. Gotta shut that down. 1 HP is all you need. Okay, that didn't take me where I needed to go. I want to jump there. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. You know, the wand, no. I want to go directly into the lava. That's the good stuff. Fuck. Get the hell out of here. Snow starts are so lame. I'm gonna try something on a lame snow start. Let's see if I can run over here. Pour out snow. Back to your corner. Oh yeah.
I fear the moist mob.
What's up, Liquid Cake? How's it going? Alright, now we wait for the boss to get bored and roam off. As he does. What the hell? What? It's always these times that, like, I want him to move away that he doesn't. If I ever have Chaotic Poly right here, the moment I Chaotic Poly, he just pieces out. Can you cheese the boss from here? Kind of. You know, chat was doing the math before, and it's like, yeah, we could sit here and chip away at these, but at this rate, like the fastest that I can go, it would take like 45 minutes. And one time we did take the time to do that, and I mean, you can still instantly die to an Uko right after spending almost an hour taking care of this. You just get insted. Nice. Nice.
Running late? Just wear a disposable wig from Maury's Wigs. Your friends in chat won't even know you didn't shower.
Is that part of the advertisement? A really specific market that they're looking for. Cool. I'm trying to get in the telejuice, but the game said, nah. Spitter start means that we cannot dig the snow. This is number 35. We can dig the snow now. Ow. Oopsie. Oh. Thank you. Whoops. Taking all the damage. Kick that up there. Oh no! Still alive. The dream is alive. Double worms. Guys blocking the path I need to go to. Uko's gonna say hi. Uko? Hi. No! Of course the little... This one dude right here just chipped me. Dink! Here comes the damage from our buddy. Oh my god. Just a little innocent sheep. Could be best to... Oh, we have a mud start. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Trying to get rid of most of the mud, just keeping a little bit in case of emergency, but I'd rather have space to grab water if I find any. Oh, it's all sealed up. Nice. And I'm pretty sure the crystal does not dig at this terrain. Pretty sure. Are you doing any challenge after this? We'll probably just jump into the daily or some crap, because I'm honestly a little bit frustrated with the random starts. It does dig. Just very, very slightly. I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's water in the Master of Masters area, but that's kind of a high risk. Hopefully I don't get stuck in here when I go to do this. Alright, we gotta wait out that crystal. Why is it high risk? I'm new. Well, this is what we call a boss. And, I have the starting stuff. So, yeah. Nah, that's not gonna be a good plan. Ow. Do you think there'll be an upper limit to the random start attempts, or even if it'll become time-based thing at some point? I can't imagine you doing 100 attempts random start bet. Surely it can't reach to 100, right? Impossible. Okay. Okay. What's going on right now? I don't know. This is just a dead end. Cool, 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 cool. Oh my god, he can shoot between there. Oh, they're just camping. They're just... I'm trying to see if I can get this damn sand out of there, but I don't think there's anything waiting for me anyway, so I guess we just do it this way. Damn, this is rough. But we'll grind it. Come on. Go away, mage. Luckily, the starter one that we have actually has some damage on it. Bayu, you're good, Bayu. It's just frustrating because then Woad afterwards is like, yeah, that's what I got too. It's like, motherfucker, we just went over this. If you want, I can add a trillion checkboxes, but that's not amazing workflow I engineered. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine because we can just telescope. The fact that telescope can show us what we needed to see, it's fine. We don't need necessarily multiple websites that do the same thing, so it's not a big deal. Oh my god. This guy has really positioned himself in an annoying way, hasn't he? And if I try to make the Great Escape... I mean... I shoot the orb one time, he's like, you know what, I'm out. Alright, alright. We're so close to being free. It's my last one. That's gonna be a miracle if it actually creates a big enough hole. Come on. Oh shit, wait, if one of the red crystals... Oh! We're fine. Good, good. Well, it didn't create the gap that we needed. Yeah, thank God the crystal didn't reflect the damage. I don't think killing is an option because of the way he's moving. He moves too much for killing to be a thing. Oh my gosh, we just gotta hope for a Telemage. That's what he brought in right there. But the Telemage tellies immediately. Oh, he tellied us. He's such a generous guy. He hit us with his telly shot. Okay, cursed rock, so that means we need to go left. I don't have any digging. I'm pretty sure there's a swapper over here to my left. He's just not shooting at me. Oh, I heard somebody get hit. Hmm? Hmm? Can I go up, or is this still cursed rock? Oh my goodness. Ooh, we can go up. I hear something fiery to my left. I don't think I can fit there, but you know what I can do is I shoot this. Damn it, it was a gunpowder one. I was hoping it was the water one. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it's a good thing we didn't go up there. No, it shouldn't be the last attempt. I believe we got more than this. No, I want to go up. Let me go up. No swappers, no swappers. We have multiple mages there. Great, they're coming. And they are pissed. This is weird. This run is like not like 18 Ukos just blasting me in the face. My luck's gonna run out soon. I don't know what's going on, but keep it up, game. I lure this guy down, and then I run. Stay down low. Oops, I got hit there. Damn it. Oh, it was a telemage. No! There was a telemage. I don't know what ended up happening. This tick will be your death. He's trying to be. I love this game. The last of my mud. Huh. Screw, we're just gonna jump into the room and see how this plays out. Oh, it's got copy mage, has got a copy on my shots. So, yeah, there's like no way out of that. He's too tanky, we'd have to chip away at him forever, blindly. Alright. Yeah, unlucky, the world gin just kept moving to the left. There was no upward direction that we could go in. Attempt number 37. Oh no. No! No! Number 38. Alright, we left behind the boss pretty early this time. Oops. Okay, there's no way I should even kill that because digging with this will take too long there. Oh god. Always one of these ticks, isn't it? I mean, technically we could try to dig through the snow like that, but we'll go insane trying. He's invincible. He shot the propane tank. No time to think. I mean. Oh boy.
I have to go powder my nose.
You should jump back to 10 attempts, but poly starts only. Chaotic poly only. I mean, while that is tempting, I feel like we've gotten so far without the chaotic poly. I'm like, this is so close. I lost, wait, what the? I lost my fishnet thigh high. Can you please check behind your pillow? What? Breathe in and out before the final attempt. This is the one we show believers the truth. Let's do it, Johnny. Come on. Take your shot. There it is. The big shot. It sucks because I think we're kind of fucked on our flask. Oh my god. Oh! There's a little bit of action here. My controls are inverted. That's cool. That's really adding to the experience. I jumped right into that. Not as lucky as we wished for. At least we didn't get a forgotten start for our last attempt. Out of curiosity, let's say we did one run without a bet, what would happen? You won't die anytime soon. Alright. Who could have guessed? Ooh, there were 3 people earning toxic no signs here. XYZ. XYZW, actually. Malnifio? Malnifio. Oh, Malny. And Primo, all earning their toxic no signs. 3 people joining the toxic no club. Then we got 7 streaks going out to Waziki, Ralsteinen, XYZW, Eugene, VDS, Nutty, Durhos, Malny, Periton, Arctic, Tempted by Gold, Non-Serial, Proxers, Jeff Funk, Jack Raven, Primo, and Authentic Banana. He's a real banana. He's authentic. Ralsteinen equals Rusty. I'll try to remember that. I'll try. Then we got -7 going out to Sethra TV with the dunce cap going into your backpack there, Seth. Nananara with the 14 streak, the back-to-back 7 streaks, and then Kaliorisis and Laup both losing their 6 streaks right there. I'm sorry. All right, moving stuff around. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to open our 3rd shop of the day, and then I think we're going to hop into the daily run. But I can't really decide on what kind of daily run I want to do today. What sounds like a fun daily run adventure to go on? We could do a chill Noita Roulette. You know what? We haven't done Noita Roulette in a long time. I think Laup is right. It's going to be a roulette kind of day.
You know, maybe I ought to open a shop.
Do a daily run, but instead of playing Noita, you code Dunkbot 2.0. You guys don't want to watch my if statements. Your eyes will bleed. Shameless plug for my mod. Oh, let me see what that mod is. The roulette is open, by the way. Roulette is open. I'll explain what it is if you don't know what the roulette is. Oh wait, Noita Roulette. Here we go. What is this? Oh, I remember we talked about this. Yeah. I remember this. It's the website, but built into the game. It implements a roulette when entering the first holy mountain. There's a number of things you can change in the settings. There are also extra challenges that can be rolled in the form of Ask the Gods, but they must be activated before starting the new game. There are a number of challenges you can roll. They are stolen from DunkOrSlam. You can add your own if you enter in the Ask the Gods text file in the mods folder. Basically, he just made it so that, oh look, there's even Artorias chilling right there. So whenever we do it, I tend to do this one. I do like the visuals on it, but if you want to do the same thing but have it built in, just use that roulette mod. But yes, we use this website, which is noitaroulette.com. Artorias created this website, and all it does is essentially whenever we reach the first holy mountain, people usually, people are stopping by throughout the run and say, what's the goal? What's the goal? What are we doing? And I'll say, I don't know. Whenever we reach the first mountain, we let this random number generator tell us what our goal is. The number that appears here is how many fungal shifts we need to do. The number that appears here is how many orbs we have to collect. And the number that's here is how many bosses we kill. And we don't look up fungal shifts or anything. It's just like kind of a crazy adventure. So right now we're not going to roll it yet. That's not going to roll yet. But that's whenever we reach the very first mountain. Sounds like a fishy casino website. Noita Roulette. Just type in your social security number and your credit card. So simple. Yeah, daily. La 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 la. Let's see, pause. Remember, whenever you're doing other stuff in Noita, and then you try to play the daily later, it tends to put you into the wrong daily. So, as you can see, my daily run is not grayed out. You monster, feed him. It's too early. Now it is grayed out, so this is the right daily. Today's daily: freezing liquid, spark bolts, and unstable crystal. But maybe a free levitation spot? Let's see. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ooh, I see a fury clip. What's this about, Macro? Oh, 0 orb. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. I almost forgot.
I should probably put this on my fastest wand, but we're going to run out of it immediately.
Oh, shit. Everything is crazy.
Ah. Okay. Oh, that's a shuffle wand. They're all shuffle. Well, that's fine. For now, we'll just put it on here. Because I'm not gonna ever be able to move unless I...
I'm trying to think what's gonna happen here.
Nice. Just gotta do it. Oh, nice. A holy bomb. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious?
Well, that'll get him.
Come on, after all that?
That'll do. Holy bomb directly into lava. What happened? It was Twitch integration, so a holy bomb got voted in, I guess, essentially, and it or some status or modded effect where it drops off a holy bomb randomly, and it just shit one out into lava, which detonated it early. Cool UI. Yeah, if you like that UI, I forget the name of it. There's an artist. A lot of people liked their reskinned version of the Noita UI that they did. It's available in the workshop. Does anybody remember the name of the artist or the name of the mod? Wait, why aren't you taking the orb? Because if we roll the roulette and the roulette says we have to do 0 orbs today, then by grabbing the orb, we will have already kind of not followed the rules or the challenge, so we skipping it. What are the odds? So we actually had that happen before. So the odds are about be 1 in 12 because it's 0 to 11. How's the roulette work? We'll roll it whenever we reach the first holy mountain. That's where we find out what our challenge is today. So till then, we're kind of chilling. Oh my god, this toxic sludge! Get off my character, please. I don't know why I didn't empty out this vapor before, so let's do it now. Why do you not roll it at the start and why at the first holy mountain? Because I don't want to roll it before the bet's clothes. Before they clothes. I don't know why the hell I can't even talk right now. Before it closes. So if I do it right at the beginning, yeah, clothes. If we do it right at the start, that means the bet closes right at the start, which means like bets open, bets close, we roll it. And then, so then in the first zone, people that stop by are like, wait, why are the bets closed? They usually close at the first holy mountain. We could delay it and just let them know what the challenge is ahead of time. But back when we originally started doing the roulette, it was like, you know, I mean, there's a pretty big variance. There's a big range of saying like, oh, you need to kill 1 boss. That's not a big deal. Oh, you need to kill 10 bosses. You know, it's kind of like, oh shit. These days, because we played so much Noita, it's become a little bit more... We've become desensitized to the Noita dangers, and we're just like, 1 boss, 10 bosses, whatever. So maybe it seems a little bit more weird. But we've always just kind of kept to the same rules that we've always done. Not important how big your variance is. It's about what you can do with it. Viltec, I don't think we're talking about the same thing here. Hold up. Now Santra's trying. What do you guys? What's up with the clips? What's happening right now? Wait, it says God Gamer Moves. You linked it from 9 days ago. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching me do some God Gamer Moves. I wouldn't, you know. Always worth checking out. Think we're good now?
Knows where it is at all times.
It's still going? Oh shit! Why link this all of a sudden? Well, I don't understand. No, that was, listen, there's things at play you wouldn't understand. Your little tiny brain cannot grasp. I didn't link it for you, I linked it for the yes voters. What's that supposed to mean, you linked it for the yes voters? You're trying to turn them into doubters? Trying to brainwash them? Oh shit. That's rare. That never happens. My legs are too strong. I hate when this happens. I can't clearly see. Oh, there it is. Oh, now of course. There we go. One of the rare cases of worth. Is it possible to make pheromone, or do you have to find it? Oh, you can make it. In fact, it's funny that you bring that up, because we could actually make some right now. Let me show you. So we have Berserkium. And then spray a little flum on the Berserkium. And as you can see, it's starting to make pheromone underneath it. So what we do is we try to evenly distribute it. Kind of. Ish. Stir it around, stir it up, stir it up. Put a little bit more here. Maybe a little bit more there, and then I'm going to empty out the rest. Now we have some homemade pheromone. You can mix it inside the flask too. You don't have to do it in the world like that. You could just pour out some of the phlegm and then scoop the Berserkium up. Honestly, doing it in the flask is usually the better method. Like, you end up, you know, not wasting as much like I did. But it's whatever. We get a little tiny bit of... Come on, give me like a speck of phlegm. Whoop. There we go. 70% pheromone. See, this is homemade, organic pheromone. Gluten-free. Farm fresh, free range. Was the Berserkium ethically sourced? Yes, don't you worry. All of it's very ethical. There's a worm on the loose here that's kind of going crazy mode. Yeah, it's definitely going crazy mode. There he is. There he is. Stay away. Back, you beast. And with how much of the mountain that he's already dug, I think there's a good chance that the gods will be pissed. What is that? 2 worms? I think so. I don't think that's the same worm. Here's how we can find out. Okay. We have a Lumi timer. Those damn worms. Let me out of here. Give me freedom. Can you release the DunkBot 2.0 code so that we can laugh at it? How dare you? You're only interested in the comedic value of it all, not actually what it is. Is that why you guys have been asking about it this whole time? Oh. Why take the tablet? If I'm ever in like a super desperate situation, I use it. Kind of a weird...
I really wish you guys could see this guy right
I
now.
don't know,
He
maybe
is
spark bolts,
drenched
just
in
stick with
sweat.
spark bolts, I don't know. Thank you, thank you. We are just getting started on today's daily. Got a long adventure ahead of us. Is that a wand on the ground? It's just chilling? It looks like it, so I'll have to go check it out. Circle of Stillness. That's a good find. We'll see. That's an easy Steve killer. There's some telly. We just got all kinds of stuff, don't we? What do you think could be interesting for other roulette type challenges? One idea I had is picking a random spell from the first Holy Mountain, and that's what you have to use for the main damage for the rest of the run. Don't know what else could be fun. Pillar roulette also seems interesting. Yeah, we've done a roulette, or not a roulette, we've done some challenge runs like that where we had to build an entire wand based around the first spell we grabbed in the Holy Mountain. I don't know. There's always like ideas, not like... The key to, you know, we try to get creative. It's like you got to get a creative idea that's also simple. So that when new people stop by, like, you know, one sentence and they're like, oh, I understand exactly what's happening. Oops. This is my golden yes sign. I'm counting on you, old man. I won't let you down at Kortzik. I'll make you proud. You have angered the gods. Well, that's nice. Thank you, worms. Why would you anger the gods? I don't know. It's my mistake, letting those worms roam free. I see you're using the cosmetic worm crystal mod. Does light increase lifetime? Is that why the first Lumi drill is going further than the rest? No, they're just chained. So think of it like this. Lumi timer, and at the end of that Lumi timer, it casts another Lumi timer. So this leads to it looking like they have an increase in lifetime, when in reality, they all have the same lifetime. They're just chaining after each other. The light is irrelevant. Challenge Noita, but you can't yap? Where's the fun in that? That's the fun of Noita, talking about it. How it's the greatest single-player game ever made. It's a fact. Have you considered doing Noita Bingo? You get X hours to achieve bingo on a Noita Bingo card. Yeah, we've done it, but we've done different kinds of Noita Bingo. It's been a long time. In fact, we did some versus Noita Bingo. I've done it against Yolk and against J to the G. But that also has been a long time. I always said I would get revenge on Yolk. We did a best of 3. He beat me the first game, I beat him the second game, and then I lost the third game. But it was a close third game, alright? I was right there. So then I said I would get revenge, and I've just never thrown down again on that bingo. It was pretty fun, though. It was also a close second game. I won by a mile. Easiest dub of my life. Ouch for fungus? Oh, you're a genius. You are smart. Guess we're abandoning the tablet. Sorry, tablet, I don't love you anymore. The pouch is on my side. We haven't found any hearts. I mean, I've been a little sloppy, so there's a chance I missed. I accidentally skipped over a spot that could have had it, but I wasn't so sloppy in my movement that I could have missed much. Notice how we haven't done OX in a while when it comes to easier things, but Bingo, Fairmont, Apotheosis, Deathless, Chat, Bone Wands, and Noita together don't get a chance. What? I've done all of those things. Things when I say I haven't done them in a while, it's because I plan to do them again probably soon. It's like, oh yeah, it sounds like it's something we should do again soon. Apotheosis is dependent on Dunkbot 2.0. That's the next time we're diving into it. Because we have already spent, you know, like 30 something, 40 hours maybe with it. And Noise Together, we've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours. That's kind of retired a little bit. Bear Mod, we've already beaten it, so why would we go again? Deathless Month, we've already done it. Why would we do it again? You see what I'm saying, Airlix? I mean, I dug this little gap here, but I don't think it's necessary to go in there and get the heart. I think we're gonna be fine. Let's just roll. Let's go do our Noita Roulette. Let's see what the roulette tells us we have to do today, and then we'll make our decisions from there. Yeah? Sound good? Sounds good to me. No turning back now. Everybody's in, right? Everybody's in? No, don't try to pretend. Don't you dare. West, are you trying to get in on bingo? Why was your message before yes was !piss? If you had the time to type !piss, you had the time to type yes. You just chose not to. What do you mean you didn't know? The light behind me was glowing. It was glowing. What did you think that was? Well, he's got a solid argument now. It's hard to counter this one. God damn it. Get in there, West, you piece of shit. See the light? See it glowing? That means bet is open. Reflection from the bald scalp? Wait a second. Wait a second. Exclamation mark my bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You had placed a bet. Wait, did it get it? Wait. Were you just trolling for bingo? God damn it. This is what I get for being nice. This is what I get. What, you dumb hoe? What the fuck? I was trying to help him out. I was being nice. Never believe in you guys again. Here we go. We're rolling it. Here it is. What is today's roulette gonna be? Ooh, that burns a little bit. That burns a little bit. 3 fungal shifts, 4 orbs, and 11 bosses. 3, 4, 11. Okay, that's on. I mean, 11 bosses. That's a little bit thick, but we can do this. We got this. Let's go. What do we have? Ooh. Quite nice. So today's daily. Okay, here's where the worm, wait. Did the worm kill Steve? What the fuck? This one crazy worm. Let's see if I can find him. Worm. Steve. Anyone? I don't know. Yeah, I do see the bone dust, but I mean, like, I don't see the full-on corpse. We just see the bone dust. They were battling it out, so I guess he just ate them alive. Wait. Alright. Anyways. These perks are pretty interesting. If you're looking, maybe you've never gotten a win in Noita before. But yes, for today's daily, if you're a new guy, maybe you're hunting your very first win in Noita, I would strongly recommend you grab Concentrated Spells. Your damage is going to be through the roof. You'll start just killing everything, no problem. But for me, since I'm doing a longer run today, I don't want to deal with Concentrated Spells and all the damage it adds, because it may add damage to my heals and stuff like that. So I'm not going to worry about it. We're actually going to grab... Unlimited Spells is a little bit of a lame opener. It's not exactly like my favorite way to start things out. But just for the sake of maybe... Unlimited Spells does open up... It opens up build possibilities. Because then you can use things that are normally limited in charges and all that, so... I think I'll grab it for that purpose. The heals are chilling. Yeah, it does open up fun. There are several spells in the game that would just be better off to be not limited charges. Because they're not exactly OP, they're just kind of fun. And I don't know why they did make it that way, so... Having to have a perk to essentially fix some of the weird things that the devs did is annoying. But oh well. There's a chance for a heart down there. I guess we'll go check. Sweat, baby, sweat. Thank you, chat, for sweating it up. We're trying to find out if there's a hidden heart here. A dead worm. We found a worm corpse. And there is a hidden heart. Woo! HP, baby. It's our very first heart of the run. Which we're going to be grabbing 4 orbs today, so I might as well try to get that orb kind of early if I can.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay. Hold up now. Hold up now, game. So there's these guys right here that bleed slime. This is the perfect moment to take our unstable telly. We pour a little bit of the unstable telly out to open up some space in it. And then we scoop up the slime. And slime mixing together with the telly is stabilizing it. Now we got 6% unstable still. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's good. There we go, 100% teleportatium. Now it went from being unstable to being stable. I just want to grab some of these spells off of here, and then we'll be right back. So let's see. Oh, come on. Put telly on a better wand, I beg. Yeah. It's just we don't really have any great wands. That's the problem. We're lacking in good wands. We have only shit wands.
See this guy right now. He is...
Go get the bridge and altar orb before the heal. We could. It's just right now going up is a little bit of a pain in the ass because we have the luminous drill, the very slow dig. We do have the reliable teleportatium. Let me think. Was there any lava in the previous mountains? I don't remember seeing any lava. Oh yeah, the worm paths. They should be a clear path all the way. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking. Wait, there was a wand I left that I didn't want to completely abandon. Let me... Ah, there it is. You are right, though. Oh, shit.
He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Ooh, buddy. Well... I guess we'll do that. Okay, how about this then? Since we're gonna go grab those orbs in a moment. Let's check the bottom mountains here. See if any of them have lava. And then we can actually get 2 holy mountains worth of resources. And then we'll grab our heal. Then we'll grab the orbs. Then we'll grab our heal. And then we'll pop off. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the generosity. I hope these are sober gifted subs and resubs because I know it's the weekend. Some of you guys may be enjoying the weekend a little bit too much. Make sure regret doesn't set in tomorrow when you sober up. Ooh, a second cluster bolt. Now, cluster bolts in general, not something you want to mess with, but double cluster bolt on an egg can actually be pretty nice. I think it's double cluster bolt. Am I crazy? I think it's double. Drop one of these. Let's move our telewand there. Oh yeah, we do have the next mountain does have a Steve there. Eh, we'll be fine. Steve's friendly. He's our buddy. I've almost checked every mountain.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
look at that.
drenched in sweat.
Look at this. Ooh, oh shit, spontaneous lava spawn right there. Gotta love it when that happens. Always exciting. I'm just gonna check one more mountain. Okay, that was kind of a bad way to check it by leaping directly into it, but I didn't hear anything, so it would have been kind of ridiculous if it had anything. Doesn't look like it. Put this up, grab this. I think there's a shotgunner guy down. Oh, he's dead. Alright, so we'll check the next mountain real fast. See what we got. There's definitely some room for like wand upgrades and stuff.
When Dunk is eat, I pretend he is eat me. I go down Dunk wet Dunk throat and him in warm Dunk stomach.
Jesus
then
Christ.
I go deeper into
What?
the Dunk. I am made into Dunk gold. The Dunk sits on toilet and frees me. I am sad I am no longer Dunk.
Degenerates like
then
you
Dunk
belong on a cross.
SNKRHI.
Mods, start filling out the restraining order. We got problems.
POGGIES.
Hoggies. Alright, so we have Steve. You guys know me, I like to be greedy. I like a little greed. Come on, Steve. I know you want to try to murder me.
I now look forward to the day when DB 2.0 introduces the TTS Shadow Realm.
That's a feature. Why is Steve being annoying? He's not aggroing properly. Steve, what is happening to your brain right now? Is it This is what Tito's comment did to him. He's like, "Did you hear what the TTS just said? My God!" He's panicking. You know what? Same, Steve. Same. I get you. Alright. So Steve will find his way over here. And we will smack him with the statue. Still didn't grab the heel. Don't you scare me like that, Steve. Don't you dare. And then we go over here. I'm going to roll this. I mean, no more knockback and toxic immunity are, you know, not bad, but I want something more exciting this early on, you know? A little more oomph. Just got a potentially cool idea. Have you ever done a challenge where you have to complete your own bingo card? Dice 2 challenges could count as having used an extra life, so it's all possible to do in a single run. Also, preferably, it should be a card with no freebies. Stuff like mimics chat sound. So I never done my own bingo card, which yeah, because it would be kind of tricky. But there's a community made Noita bingo for like in the game, and we have played that one. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this. I'm gonna be greedy. Okay, we get exploding corpses. That means we get explosion immunity. All right, I can live with that. Then now we're gonna be just telly back up blindly. I know it seems kind of crazy, but remember we did check all the bottom mountains to make sure none of them had any lava in it. So that's why I feel confident enough to be like, we'll be fine. Then we go over here, and then I don't know if there was a lava mountain, but there is worm pathing. So, okay, what the hell? Worm was a little drunk. What the hell? There we go. Kali, thanks for the 8-month there. Me and the boys smoking dragon. Smoking? Are you? He's smoking the devil's lettuce right now? Hold on. Grab this orb.
This fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
We're quickly running over to grab the pyramid orb. Bonus 25 HP. You're smoking dragon in Terraria? Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. I already told the CIA and the FBI and alerted every authority around. They're heading over to your place immediately. Okay, grab this. Good, I'm in Poland. Oh, they'll find you. Grab this orb, and then you have to watch out because you don't want to accidentally spawn in the boss by touching this spot here. So we're going to shoot a telebolt in such a way that it flies past the trigger point. And then we didn't piss off the gods, or not piss off the gods, but piss off the bridge boss. We'll deal with him later. Did I ever save any of that worm blood by any chance? What is that? Freezing liquid. Oh, that's actually perfect. Sounds crazy, I know, but trust, it's perfect. For the moment, I'm just gonna place the pheromone down just for a second. I'll pick it back up. Oh god. So, freezing liquid actually has an interaction with worm blood that we can use. We just need to find a couple specks of worm blood. Is that worm blood? That doesn't look very wormy. I know there was a spot where I was shooting the worm. Shooting the worm definitely sounds like a euphemism. Oh, there we go. There we go. So that is a thin layer of worm blood right there. We're going to spray some freezing liquid on it, and it actually will create more worm blood. And then we're going to try to kick a pixel of that worm blood into my flask and catch it. And if you catch a pixel, just all you need is 1 pixel of worm blood. It will convert the entire flask over to a worm blood flask. Then we take our worm blood flask. We drink that shit. Slurp. Slurp. It gives us wormy vision. Wormy vision allows us to see in the dark. So then we can jump into here, grab this. This will give us an additional 25 health. And there is a heart in here. In fact, it's... Wait, where? Oh, there it is. It's down there. There is a heart right there. But instead of grabbing that heal just heals you up and doesn't give you anything else. While this heal here will heal you up and gives you a bonus 10 HP. So I'm going to take this one and I'll just save that other one for later if I need it. In fact, I'll even leave the worm blood up here in case I backtrack to it. Then I need to go grab that pheromone I left behind, even though realistically we'll probably find another pheromone flask. Damn, you're a genius. I know, right? Noita makes you feel like that whenever you're piecing together these moves. You're like, oh, I got this. I can make this with it, and then I can use this to do this, and it all just like comes together. In another timeline, Dunk fails the statue kick and dies in shame. What? There isn't a timeline. There's not a universe. You're not living in reality, friend. I would never mess up the statue kick. Do you know who you're talking about? Impossible. Are the fishes conductive in this game? Wait, what do you mean by that? Are the fish conductive? Like, does a fish conduct electricity? I mean, they'll die to being electrified, you know, by that. I mean, is that what you mean by conductive? Ooh, a regular Lumi drill. Hold up now. Hold up. By that, I mean the corpses don't conduct electricity. Yeah, like the corpse itself doesn't, but their blood does. Ooh. Oh shit, look at that. That's a setup for death right there. There's a swapper in the middle of, like, just tons of danger. Some spark bolts. We do need to do 3 fungal shifts, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a fungus mountain, and we're gonna get high off that fungus. Or apparently, as the chat says, gonna smoke the dragon. I know what you meant. Alright, right there's a little bit of fungus. All you need is just a tiny bit. You don't need much. That is more than enough. I got bonus fungus. God damn it. It'd help if I stopped wasting my HP. Oh yeah, you totally wouldn't mod restart after statue kick failure on Noita Together hardcore lobby. I mean, if it glitches out, that's not... If Noita glitches out, restarting is pretty normal behavior. Let me show you. Oh my... No. See, hold on. Another complicated thing was, if you remember at the time... Actually, wait, it still works that way. Whenever you're trying... In Noita Together... In Noita Together, there's this, like, command you can press that lets you do emotes and stuff. But it was trying to emote when I was also trying to get unstuck. So this led to this whole buggy glitchiness. So I had to do a mod restart for safety. No. I may have to do a restart real fast. That's not cheating. The thing was glitched inside my character. What are you talking about? See? See? Very reasonable. Very fair. This motherfucker's been holding on to this clip for 3 years. He's been bitching about it for 3 years. And yes, I lost a bet. I had to wear a bald cap. That's, you know, that's whatever. I will never let it go. What do you mean? Like, that was a fair... The game, the statue glitched out into me. I remember even Latali said, yeah, he said it is acceptable. I remember you, and you guys are always like, yeah, Latali's fair and reasonable. He knows Noita. And then when he said that, you guys were like, yeah, fuck that, ignore him. He was like, nah, that's fair. It did glitch out. I remember. Tali's not a paid chatter. He's a reasonable chatter. Sometimes. Got stuck in the box today and took the death instead of mod restarting. Got stuck in the box? No, because that one you can't, after a certain amount of time it will unstick you. Like you can get unstuck. But for the statue it's permanent because the statue cannot be dug away. Like there's an unstuck feature in Noita where like you can phase into stuff, and then if you mash the keys you can get your character unstuck, but statue material that doesn't work on it. You have to mod restart. I'm sure I've seen you sit still and the statue phase down so you could get out. It depends on how the statue lands. Not only that, but 3 years ago, you know, they've done patches since then. They've helped the unstuck feature a little bit along the way, you know. Don't be haters, chat. 3 years ago. Give me a break. Give me a break. Alright, I keep trying to look for a spot to drop the fungus, so maybe this spot will do. Drop the fungus from high up. Here we go. Made some more fungus. Collect it. Drop it from high up. Then here we go. We have to do 3 random shifts today. This is shift number 1. So let's see what the very first shift on our roulette is gonna be. Copper. It said copper. We see some vomit. Do we see anything else here? Look, I see lava or some crap. Could be crazy. I could be losing it. I don't know. We'll have to search around, I guess. What's up, Figurix? He says, I've been watching on YouTube for a long time now, and I've noticed that you always build roughly the same wands. I wonder if you would be up to trying out of your comfort zone and start banning spells you most commonly use. I saw a mod on Steam Workshop that lets you make a list of banned spells, and thought that after each challenge run, chat could pick some spells for the ban for future runs. How would you feel about that? Yeah, we've done those kind of runs before. We've done them many times. It's kind of tricky because for the ban stuff, if you ban spells, it almost like needs to have replacement spells. Because Noita actually, even though it feels like this really RNG chaotic thing, it's actually pretty consistent. Like, if somebody was to ban like Lumi Drill, Chainsaw, Spark Bolt, like there's little basic things. At some point, you just don't have any early game spells. They just stop. Like that is what you see in the early game. So yeah, no, that's why if you watch a lot of my runs, I end up with very similar builds, because it's like, oh, you can, if you have a build in mind, you can almost always build it. Now there are things outside the norm after you get going through the mid game to the late game, when it comes to like, you know, damage missed wands and, you know, homing bouncing burst. Yeah, then you can do some crazy stuff, but the early game is pretty consistent. Which makes sense, because they want their game to not just feel like this crazy RNG hell. Remove all trigger spells. I've always said that I would like it where the daily run specifically shifts the tiers that spells are in. Would be kind of exciting, because there could be like metas and all kinds of fun things that the community kind of like discusses. You know, like, oh, the dailies have shifted the tiers again, and you know, this or this is found early. What bingo? He's avoiding me? What is this? All fish die. I don't think this one has happened. That one, I don't remember killing any fish. This one's true. This one's true. Okay, that one is true. But I don't think I've killed any fish in Holy Mountain now. Steve killed them? Does it specify in the clip? Let me look. Fish were alive at arrival. Invalid after Holy Mountain collapses. Okay, it does say all fish die. It didn't say player kill. All right. You got me there, Primo. You got me there. You got the bingo master glasses. There you go. Wait, was this why earlier somebody was asking about the fish being conductive? Were you guys trying to get me to electrocute the fish? You're trying to like bait me into killing the innocent fish? You animals. Damn. A lot of enemies. Good thing I had an okay wand, because they just keep coming from all directions. I think this is an egg. I don't really want it. That is an ambrosia that I do want, though.
I fear the moist mob.
No. What's up, Dimbai? Yo. I'm gonna place down my pheromone, which I know is a little bit lame because I made this pheromone. It's homemade, but ambrosia, I think it's a higher priority. Consume. Has it already been 5 minutes since the last consume? Hidden heart. Love to see it. Spark timer on a pretty okay wand. Ugh, we're in good shape. Let's eat this fungus. Shift number 2. Sand. Okay, let me drop this for a moment. Drink the acceleradium. Alright, we do have a Lumi drill on here, so we can slowly dig through this. Very slowly. How are we feeling about a Moist Mob Vintage Story server? Vintage Story? What's this, Dwarven? It's like those green products that are more expensive because homemade. Chat and Dunk is so degenerate. Oh, that's what you were saying with the homemade. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure where you were going with it. Alright, it was not too degenerate. It was a wholesome joke. It's like Minecraft, but worse. Maybe we'll keep the kids away. Minecraft, but worse. Damn, this is good. It's a Minecraft mod made into its own game. Alright. Victorio Space Age server. One day. One day. Ooh. Missing this heart. Didn't realize it. This into a triple. Luminous drill. Replicate Spark Bolt. That's a little bit wasteful. I guess that'll do for now. Save this. Toss these. Toss the entire wand. Spark Trigger. Well, that is definitely better than a Spark Timer for our situation. We'll swap that. I don't need an extra one of those, I don't think. I love pausing Dunk video on YouTube.com to watch Dunk video live on Twitch.com. What's up, Jelly Shark? How's it going? Holy paid chatter. Not a paid chatter. He's a wholesome chatter. You guys can't differentiate. Your brain's too fried. Yeah, there was meant to be another Factorio server. We just never got around to it. Well.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What have we found here? We're going to hold on to, I guess, that one. Toss that. Gotta hold on to several of these things. So let's say we go... Actually, we want to go with the triple, don't we? Lumi at the front. Ooh, wait. Have to go with a double? Kinda lame. Actually, we can one frame it, can't we? Cannot. Hold on, what did I do? Oh, I built it on the wrong one, that's why. Good. Damage wand is online. One frame damage wand, it's true. And we're about to be able to do our third shift. I think somebody even called for a consume, which means it's probably time. I accidentally ate an old corpse, so I kind of poisoned myself. Alright, throw this away. This is shift number 3. Should be our final fungal shift of the challenge today. The Noita Roulette selected 3 shifts. Make sure we're not standing in any liquid whenever you're fungal shifting. You never want to be like standing in water and then it says, oh, water to lava, because you'll just instantly die. But we got through those. We have to collect 4 orbs, so we're only missing 1 orb. And then we'll be done with that as well. And then from there we have 11 bosses, which currently we've killed 0. 0 of 11. So that one, we have some progress that we need to make. But we're getting there. Just kind of clearing out this zone. Making sure I didn't miss anything good. It's just a little bit left in it, not really much to look at. Oh, there is a wand.
Warning, this is now a cat kiss stream. Please type cat KISS. Warning.
It's not. Stream canceled. Chad, do you prefer people with 2 orbs on the upper body or the lower body? See, Dick, what the hell? Let's be clear. I'm not crazy, alright? That is an actual message. You have to kill the Master of Masters and Forgotten as 2 of the 11. Yeah, we can make that happen. That seems reasonable to me, Bayhue. You say 4 orbs are optimal? Hey, you like what you like. With all these plasmas, kill the bridge boss early for good loot. We do have luminous drills, so we can dig ourselves a path. How about we do this? We'll clear out the snowy depths, and then we'll do that. Does it count if you kill the same boss in parallel world? No, like we don't count parallel world boss kills towards the count, so that we can't cheat it in the way that you're talking about. Just keep killing the same boss over and over. Remember, this is today's daily run, so if you like any of the build and all that, like nothing that you're seeing here, you can get every single thing that I have on my screen should be in your daily run. Nothing special. Ooh. Wait. I can't remember with the explosive project. You know what? Let's just go ahead and build it and then we'll discuss the details afterwards. What kind of build would use chain spell? You can use it to make a wisp because the chain spell actually messes with the lifetime of a spell. So a lot of wisp builds will use chain spell in it. I tend to see it used more on like a black hole, so that a black hole will shoot another black hole, shoot another one, so it gives you more digging. Not a ton of damage builds utilize it, besides the wisp related damage builds, that is. But, I mean, you can make it work wherever. But I'll show you a build that I do from time to time. I think it was it Lysias was the first one that brought it up, or maybe Lorander? It was somebody with an L, I think. And I remember being like, oh shit, that's such a good use for. So this is like one of my least favorite modifiers in the game, the cluster bolt. And in general, I pretty much say don't use it because it's garbage. But if you put a cluster bolt on an egg, so it's a little tricky because when you throw the egg out and you see the damage, you think, oh, 45 damage. The egg is actually doing 0 damage. That 45 is the egg itself getting hurt. So if I throw it at the statue, it's not like, oh, you're doing damage to the statue. No, you're doing 0 damage to the statue. The number is just the egg dying. But if we put a cluster bolt on the egg, changes things quite a bit. Yeah, it actually hits for 130. And I can't remember if we do double, is this gonna, no, it's the same. Okay, for some reason I was thinking I needed 2, I guess because the double explosive projectile. So in general, cluster bolt, 99% of the time, I would say do not use it, like, ever. It may seem like I'm being exaggerating a little bit, but no, this is actually, I've had over 1,000 HP before with explosion immunity and still gotten myself insta-killed by putting it on just a basic build like this. The cluster bolt shoots off all these bolts. They do projectile damage to the player. There's like fire, explosion, there's like all kinds of damage coming off of this shit. It is very dangerous, so you almost should never use it. The one exception is whenever you attach it to something like a triplicate bolt, this is very deadly. It can get me killed very easily, even at 300 HP and explosion immunity. But when you put it on the egg doesn't really work with modifiers in a normal way. Like if you put a speed up on here and you throw out the egg, like the egg doesn't get affected at all. Even though the speed up is attached to it, it isn't doing anything. But when same idea, you put the cluster bolt on there, there is no cluster bolt coming off of the egg, but it does add this kind of explosion to it whenever it impacts stuff that is safe. Let me see if I can, let's see. Right there. So I think yeah, you are going to need to have explosion immunity to use it in a safe way, which is normal because the explosive projectile also is needed to you got to have explosion immunity to use it safely with the egg. But still, it's at this point in the game, the amount of damage that that egg is doing is actually pretty good. I'll show it on let's see, it's 60. This is where it gets a little tricky. So if you were to want to put 2 eggs to double the damage, you got to remember that these are egg triggers, meaning that they expect something inside of it. So if you put it like this, all that happens is one egg gets the big explosion and the other egg gets nothing. So you throw it out, big explosion, second egg is just an empty plain egg. It's just like worthless. So what you would do instead is you put like a filler into the first egg, so just whatever spell, just some projectile, and then that way this egg gets the explosion, this spark bolt gets put inside the first egg, and then now the second egg, by putting this double here, we can make sure that this explosive projectile goes to both of these eggs. They'll both have a nice explosion element to them. Then from there, put it behind like a spark timer or a spark trigger, whatever you like. And this build's pretty good. I guess the reason I was kind of thinking about running this right now is because somebody was saying, well, I want to see different builds. This is a bit different, a bit outside the norm. But if you look at it, it's like, it cleans up at this point in the game. Most enemies will just get shredded by it. The annoying part is when the egg sometimes doesn't instantly pop, then sometimes you'll just see the eggs kind of like bouncing around. Oh yeah, my mana pool is pretty garbage too, so this is why you like to use it on a better wand than what I'm using it on. Different builds, spark timer instead of spark trigger. I mean, it doesn't, I mean, I need something to deliver. I don't want to just throw the eggs. I mean, I guess you could. You just yeet the eggs at them. This is a guy that it won't be so great on, because that guy has a lot of, I can't remember if he's completely explosion resistant. He's highly explosion resistant, but not completely, I think is what it is. But look, you see the machines? Normally these guys are kind of hard to kill, but the cluster bolt eggs, they will dominate. I'd say the thing to look out for mostly when you use a build like this is your fear is somehow this cluster bolt getting attached to something that is not one of the eggs. And you could say, well, how does that happen? It's because if you run out of mana, sometimes it causes the wand to stop in weird spots. And then when you do get enough mana, it will pick up where it left off, which can lead to weird stuff of like, oh, a cluster bolt attached to a spark bolt that then can get you killed. So you like to put it on wands that have a deep enough mana pool that you don't have to be concerned about that. Which this wand does not. This is a bad wand for that. Will you try to kill the Alchemist off screen using this wand? Does it have to be off screen? I can try to kill him with this wand, but I don't know about the off screen part. Oh, do you mean from like where you're like standing up in the corner and you're just chipping away at him? That is a kind of a cool idea. Are we killing the dragon today? Oh yeah, definitely. He's one of the freebies. Oh damn, this would see. I almost got punished for a bad decision I just made. I got lucky, but I could see there's a good thing of water here, and I thought, oh, I'll just travel through it. But what could have happened is that Uko that was roaming nearby, if there happened to be an edge close enough, it will conduct the electricity through the water, and that would have just killed me. It was an unnecessary risk that I took, because I could have just dug away like this and taken no risk. How much health do you need to survive an Uko electric attack? So that's kind of a complicated question. It may seem simple at first because you're just gonna say like, oh, how much damage does the Uko shot do? That's essentially what you're asking. But the Uko shot actually can vary a ton in damage. Well, not the shot itself. The shot itself is pretty much just it may have a little bit of a different damage, but wait, where is the damn Uko shot? Where are you, Uko shot? Oh, there it is. The thunder charge. But why you don't really need to focus on like its exact, you know, it says like 45 explosion damage. Don't worry about that. What makes it so deadly is that it shoots off all this electricity. In fact, there's separate instances of electricity that can also do damage, but it's the conducting of electricity around your character that's concerning. So if you are, let's say I'm flying, like right here, I'm traveling and an Uko takes a shot at me and I jump to the side as the Uko shot hits here. And then one of the electric shocks that, because when it has an impact, these little, you know, electric lightning bolts kind of shoot to the side. So one of those hits me. I don't know. I would expect it to be somewhere around, I don't know, what's it, like 30 or 40 damage? It's nothing that crazy. But whenever that shot flies in, if it hits your character directly, that's where things get crazy. Because yes, you have the little bolts that are shooting off of it, so more of those bolts can hit your character, but your character bleeds when you get hit directly. Like you'll have this blood kind of gush out of your character, and that blood that gushes out of your character can then conduct electricity. So you'll notice a lot of the times that people die to a direct Uko shot, it doesn't even say that they died to Uko. It'll say they died to electricity. And so what that means is they actually didn't die to the shot itself. Their own blood conducted electricity and electrocuted their character. So I have a clip of this. Here's a good example. Ooh, Miser's got an example. Wait a second. This is not an example. Is this? This is not an example. This is just an example of being electrocuted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that's not, that's, well, hold on, that's a bad example. That's a bad example. So in this video, I kind of go over it, but essentially what I show in this video is that I have explosion immunity. I have explosion immunity and slime blood. And the reason I'm showing that is because slime blood is like a thick liquid. So when you bleed it, it really like, it's easier to conduct in. So look at my health, 506 HP. Watch this. It instas me, but the death says electricity. It specifies that I died to electricity, not the Uko. That's because the actual hit from the Uko shot, I don't know if I can slow it enough in this. Let's see if I can get... So the actual Uko shot did something like that. You see that? It's not really much. It's, you know, pretty puny damage. It's the conducting of the electricity in the blood that then shreds me for the rest of my HP bar. So that's why when it comes to Ukos, it's very easy to be afraid of them, but not realize what element of them are you afraid. Like, what is it about them that makes them so scary? So if you have electric immunity, you can actually, it's actually kind of surprising how many Uko shots you can tank. You can take some serious, you know, just those thunder charges to the face, man, you're like, I don't give a shit, because you've removed like the most dangerous element of it, which was the conducting of that damn electricity in your blood. And then the water stain that you're talking about doesn't it shouldn't amplify the damage. It has to deal with how it stuns your character. Where, like, when you have the water stain, it... and you get electrocuted, you get stunned. That's how it goes, right? Alright, we checked all the mountains, none of them had lava. Let's jump in here. Check here. Speed up. Ooh, kind of an interesting wand. If you slime enemies, can you do the same to them? Yes, it's not about the slime status. It's not like this thing over your head. It's the actual liquid around them. And yeah, if you were to submerge an enemy in something, or hit them directly with the Uko shot, a lot of them bleed as well, and it will conduct and electrify them. That's why if you notice, there are electric builds. Let's see, where are we? There are many electric spells in Noita, right? We got like the electric arc, lightning thrower. There's lots of electricity builds out there. They exist. See, lightning bolt, ball lightning. And when you're killing enemies, your build is maybe just like a normal build, right? You kill an enemy, he drops gold. You kill an enemy, he drops gold. But then sometimes you'll notice they drop extra gold. Why is this enemy all of a sudden giving me bonus? That's because those are instances of the enemy that you killed actually got electrified, and that electrified kill doesn't credit the player. It actually thinks that he died to the environment, not you. And if a creature dies to the environment, they actually drop bonus gold. So I like that. I like that factor. So I run electric builds when I can. Problem with electric builds is you want to have explosion immunity and electric immunity before they start to really shine. Reed got milk? What's up, got milk? I want Dunk to slime on me. Dear God, chat. All right, hold on. God damn. Chat. Keep your pants on. Okay. 6 capacity. That one's 8. Alright, so we'll grab this up. Grab these eggs. Electric charge. We don't have electric immunity, so I'm not going to use that yet, but maybe in the future. Grab this. Alright, so this build, we're going to take this egg build that we're running, and we're going to try to amp it up a little bit. In fact, let's run the triple over here. And we're actually going to move the spark trigger there, and let's go 1 egg, and then again, remember we need a filler for this egg. 2nd egg, another filler. Actually, we could use this as a filler, that works. And then a 3rd egg. So now the cluster bolt is attached to 3 separate eggs. And when I shoot it out, should be a good bit of damage. Yeah, it says 520 it claims. So it's a good amount of explosion damage we're getting out of this. And what else do we want to do here? I guess we could just leave this as our digging build for now. It's whatever. What good is slime blood? Why get it? It gives you like the ability to move around in slime, and it doesn't slow you. You don't get slowed at all. And I think it does have a slight. I feel like there's the slime blood smooth movement, and I think there's one more thing that I'm forgetting. You didn't read the previous chat? What chat? Is it a projectile resistance? Is it 15%? It's like a minor amount, isn't it? Oh, 25%. Okay, it's a little bit better than I thought. You get 25% projectile damage resistance, which is, not bad, but the reality is it is nice to be able to not have to deal with the slowing down and everything, but in a standard run where you're just going for a basic win, I would say that this is more dangerous than helpful. In a long run, once you have the explosion immunity and then of course you grab your electric immunity, then yeah, go ahead and grab slime blood. It's like, who cares? Like, you don't have to worry about the conducting. You don't want to be slowed by slime, and it's nice. Look at this. Back in 2020, projectile resistance decreased from 40% to 25%. 2019, projectile resistance decreased from 50% to 40%. Damn, it used to be 50%? Jesus, I don't remember that at all. Thing was strong. Yeah, like Severin has said, he says, just grab it before gas blood. The reason he's suggesting that is because the last bleed effect perk that you grab, that's how your character bleeds. So some people, once you grab the slime blood, they still find it kind of annoying that you bleed slime, even though it doesn't slow you down or anything, but it's kind of a liquid in the way. So if you grab slime blood and then afterwards you grab something like gas blood, well, then you don't bleed a liquid anymore. You just bleed gas, and yet you still get the benefits of the slime blood. Also, if you want the eggs to explode without hitting something hard enough to pop, material spells also explode and give trick kills. So the group can explode. Oh, that's such a great idea, Dodgy. We have not found any material spells yet, but that is a great idea. Alright, we got some simple goals. I might as well grab the orb while I'm passing by here. Otherwise I'll forget. So we are done collecting orbs. We have all 4 orbs. At this point, the rest of our run should be focused on boss killing. We have to kill 11 bosses. Really 10. The 11th one will kill, it will be Kolmi. He'll be number 11. And we've killed 0. So let's do some boss hunting. I actually never use cluster bolt builds on the Alchemist. Let's see if I'm very happy with it. Because he doesn't like explosion damage. Alright. Let's go say hi to him. It's okay. You know, it's not bad. As long as you have, like, tellies so that you can actively kind of dodge. Seems kind of nice. There you go. This guy doesn't give a shit about explosions so much, so he's gonna be kind of annoying. Hey, you. Stop being alive. You stop that right now. You know what? I'm just gonna smack him. Alright, there we go. Let's drop the stuff that I'm not using. Oh, this. Alright. Go up. 1 boss down. That's our very first boss kill of the run, the Alchemist. Just ran our simple explosion eggs. And in fact, we can run the same build on the pyramid boss. It should be fine. Severness reminded me that it needs to be explosive projectile, not cluster for the material spell, because material spells create oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so I guess you would just need to use some kind of like, probably like a digging bolt. Like you need a bigger wand and then use it at the front. Yeah, having something that detonates the eggs right away is helpful. But I didn't have anything, I don't think, besides maybe the digging bolts, but that would take up space. You can really tell the stream is pre-recorded because Chase won't address the pixel. Wait, there's no pixel! You're seeing things. Alright, say hi to the pyramid boss. Hello, hello, my friend. I would like to murder you. I'd like to do 1 murder, please. Aww. Oh. Yay. Yeah, see, not the craziest build ever, but at least it got it done. Not really anything I would like to use. Kind of dangerous. Do it. Do it. There's a heart still right there that I haven't grabbed. Let me just glance to see if there's a mage over here, a heart mage. Oh, looks like we're not getting the heart mage. We're just getting the other mages. Oh well, we'll have to earn our HP. No freebies. Alright, that's our second boss kill. We have 9 more bosses to kill. Why exclamation mark Nala not working? Probably on cooldown, if I had to guess. Yeah, bridge boss I think will probably be our next one. Let me do a small pit stop though. Going to kill these guys. So this area that I'm about to go into, the Wand-Mart zone, sometimes you'll see I don't go quite as early. That's because it can be dangerous, but I have explosion immunity, so we should be good. Should be pretty safe. And the wands here are badass too, so if you like, just grab that 1 wand, can totally change the momentum of the run. Look at this, see, that's an explosive projectile. That makes the eggs hit for twice as much, and they're safer to use than the cluster bolt. So we could just grab that and make that our build if we wanted to. Can you get to the gold room with teleportadium? No. Whenever you're teleporting around with teleportadium, it tries to keep you in the biome that you currently are. Oh, this is actually a pretty good wand. It tries to keep you in the biome that you're currently in. The one thing that's kind of an exception to that are the Holy Mountain biomes. So basically, all you got to do is pull up the map of Noita. And when you're looking at the map, if you up here, there's a thing called biome boundaries. When you click it, that'll help you kind of grasp what's happening. So if you are in the mines and you use teleportadium, you can only keep yourself jumping around within this area that is highlighted. So for example, well, this one actually may be a little bit weird because there are some zones that kind of are exceptions. This one says no in-game name. I think you actually can do a weird jump here. It's one of the few. I won't use that one as an example, but let's do, where's one that I see people do a lot? Oh, right here. This is a common one. So this area right here is the fungal caverns, and this here is the coal pits. And what'll happen is sometimes you just barely climb into the zone a little bit, and then a telemage hits you. This is a big problem. If you get hit by a telemage, you want to run as quickly as you can into the coal pits so that it starts bouncing you around in here. But if you don't make it in time and you get hit by that telemage standing here, it's going to try to bounce you around in this area because it has you jump 3 times. And if you are just beginning to explore this zone, that's scary because it means that all these enemies are going to be alive and you're just going to get thrown just way into here into like crazy town. Now the telemages, they jump out here. You'll notice that that's why I tend to fight the telemages a lot more out in this area. I mean, don't get me wrong, you'll see me kill them in here, but if I see a lot of them jumping, I'll tend to back into the coal pits area and like try to kite out the telemages because I know even if I mess up, it's going to keep me in this zone. I'm going to keep jumping around here. So with that in mind, the gold biome, which you're talking about here, there isn't like, I've never heard of some like secret strategy to like jump from here to here. It likely wouldn't let you. I think even if you were to dig away like this whole area below it and you're standing here, it probably wouldn't even jump you into it. Just like if you're in here and you use teleportadium, I think it's just going to keep bouncing you around in this area. That's the big problem I'm having in our random start runs. Whenever each day we've been doing these random starts and I've been struggling with one of the zones is the throne room. What's rough about it is I can be standing right here and get hit by a telemage. And because the throne room is separate from the wizard's den, it just keeps bouncing me around in here with the jumps. You just keep jumping in here. It doesn't let you out. So I got to get hit by a telemage right here on this edge. So I'll see the telemage here and I run to this side and then I let them hit me. And then from there, it starts to jump me around in this biome. But then there's another problem. This right here is the magical temple. I cannot jump from the wizard's den to the magical temple. So then I have to like try to get through, like jump, get to here, then walk through this zone, then go back to here and I can jump around. Yes, you can technically jump from here to here, just jump over it. But the reason you don't see that happen very often is because it only jumps you to areas that are like loaded in. So if my character is like here, this area is like the loaded in zone, right? Because it loads the area around my character. It doesn't load in this area far away. So if you want to jump from down here to up here, you almost need to get your character near the bottom, so close to the bottom that it actually loads in the area above it, and then it will like allow the jump to take place. Also wondered, how does teleportadium in the unstable version? Teleportadium, you can control it. You can point where you want to go, and it's going to try to take you in that direction. Unstable is just random. It just throws you in a direction. So if I am right here, and I get teleportadium on my character and I know I want to go up, I just point like with my cursor. It's relative to your character. So if I'm here and this is teleportadium. When I spray it on myself, I put my cursor above. So the cursor is going above my character, so it's going to try to teleport me in that direction. I put it over here, it's going to try to teleport me to the right. Now, what can go wrong is if you're in a biome like this, the telemage hits us, and I point to the right, yeah? Don't try to drop that heart, Johnny. You know you're up to no good. If I point to the right, the right, I can't jump from here to here. It doesn't allow it. So then the result is, by pointing to the right, an area that I cannot jump to, it then will randomly throw me. So it's like there's teleportadium, you can control it, but you can also easily mess it up by saying, oh, I want to go up whenever the game says you can't go up. So then it results in throwing you in a direction that you were not ready for. But yeah, so if you're ever having struggles understanding stuff, or like, oh, why doesn't this work? Why doesn't that? One of the big things is noticing how certain biomes or certain zones can be broken into different biomes. This leads to really weird teleportadium stuff. How do you tele from the Holy Mountain to previous zone? So the Holy Mountain is one of the biomes that it like breaks that rule. Holy Mountains will allow you to jump between biomes. They're okay with it. Like I said, there may be like another biome, like one or two that kind of are that way. But the general rule is, if you notice that it's a different biome, it's not going to let you jump between them. That's majority of biomes in the game. You feed the cat, it's definitely breakfast time. Not yet, but he will be getting food in like 45 minutes or so, which is his usual feeding time. Just sometimes he gets excited because he sees me walking around and he's like, oh, stream's over, it's food time. I'm like, no, it's not. Go back to sleeping on your cat tree. The things I was hoping for were... I was hoping for a black hole. Maybe some kind of heals. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could get that would be exciting. You could grab another add mana. It's kind of interesting. Ooh. Electricity in that water. This guy, he doesn't give a shit about explosion damage, so... Ooh, using a build like this is... I almost just got myself killed. You can see that I ran out of mana and I fired and the cluster bolt shot off of it. This is why I normally do not recommend using this cluster bolt build. You see that right there? You see how I hurt myself really bad? It was because I ran low on mana. Cluster bolt attached to something it wasn't supposed to. It became the dangerous stuff. The danger was everywhere. Alright, last wand we're looking at, and then we are just gonna move on. It's no big deal. I mean, we have good stuff. It's not like we're struggling that badly. It's just we are gonna need probably a better digging than the Lunastril if we're wanting to kill 11 bosses. It means we have to do a bit of traveling around, and we already have a Greek letter too. Like it sucks having the Greek letters, but nothing to really attach it to. It's like the opposite of the problem you should normally have. Normally you have black holes, but you're running out of charges. The run you have right now is close to my best run. I mean, the thing is, once you get things down in Noita, you understand how to survive. These runs just come up all the time. They're easy to recreate over and over and over. It's getting those first couple god runs. That's the real challenge. Let's attach the cluster bolt here. How's it looking? Ooh, it's good. But we're actually still lacking mana. What the hell? Damn, this shit is expensive. Oh well. I'll just have to be careful. So let's try this. Oh no. I was gonna kill the bridge boss. You know what? Let's wait till we get better digging before we take on the bridge boss, because I'll get myself killed at this point. Goofing around. I learned yesterday on a good run that the dragon doesn't like flies with damage field. Damage field, that'll fuck up a lot of bosses actually. The bridge boss also is another good one that the flies with damage field will shred. Do you know if the bridge boss Berserkium pathing glitch does still work? Yeah, it still works. It depends on, there's like kind of different versions, but the one there's been one around for several years now that people still use, yeah. If you use Berserkium on your character, the boss, bridge boss pretty much doesn't path to you. That still exists. Let's grab extra perk, why not? Oh, I didn't go to the gold room, that's what I didn't do earlier, yeah. No biggie. There's a healer and a station to get heals right next to each other. Problem is, I'm using an explosive build, so it's really easy to accidentally kill your healer. Like, super easy. Yep, an egg just went into his face and he died. Classic. Oh! Oh wait, we're explosion immune. I guess I don't be that scared. Jumping away for nothing. Can the black wand, or can the broken wand have black holes? I believe the answer is yes. Yeah, it can give heals. It can give black holes. I believe it can give white holes as well. Come on. Oh, we got a white hole right here. Psh. Speak of the devil. I'm just gonna drop the spark bolt. Alright. No, it's not rigged. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous of my skills. Shop. The only shop that remains is the last shop of the day. Flame wands everywhere. Little cluster bolt eggs are doing work though. Again, we didn't need to rely on this build at all. Like, our other build was way more than enough. But I just wanted to show something a bit different. Broken wand, here we go. Ooh, it's a non-shuffle. Yeah, I mean, we can work with that. We'll use that on our black hole wand. In fact, let's go over here. And we will toss those. Oh, wait, I think we're about to be fighting Big Steve, aren't we? I think so. There you go. Black hole is online. So that means we need to ambrosia up big time. Get over here, Big Steve. You dead. We'll go with Tinker to keep us smoothly progressing today. If you stack enough extra perks, will perks start duping themselves in the Holy Mountain? Like, will you see more than one of it? Yeah, I mean, you definitely can see more than one of a perk. I'm trying to think if you could... So the way it works is there's like a list, right? And it goes through the list. So are you saying like so some perks already are in that list multiple times. So those can already show up in a mountain multiple at the same time. But if you're saying something is only allowed to be on the list one time, but you have so many perks that it actually shows up twice in a holy mountain, I think that's possible, but I don't know that one 100%. You can certainly see dupes of perks. Build's looking real nice right now. You're liking it? Nice explodey one. Kind of burning everything right now. This is where it sucks. This guy doesn't... He has 100% explosion resistance. So essentially, I'm just killing him with, like, the basic spark bolt. Like, I'm just killing him with these spark bolts. I guess, and the digging bolts inside the eggs were doing damage. But he wasn't taking any of the explosion damage. He was laughing at it, if anything. Alright. So if we put the telebolt here, with that, put the Nala here, and then wrap it like this. How does that look? Okay. So let's go back to having that. Alright, 2 bosses down. This is about to be boss number 3. Alright, this guy again. Resisting all my damage. Ooh. I ran low on mana there for a second. Maybe I'm getting a little too frisky with 200 HP. I do actually want this one, the accelerated homing. I just needed some form of homing. Will make the bridge boss kill a lot easier. In fact, we could probably go kill him now. He should be he should just be not no joke. He should be a joke, no problem. This build against a dragon be all right. Yeah, I forgot I have Tinker. I could just. Was I carrying stuff back to the mountain? I think I was. Whoops. Oh, that means we can leave this open, though. Means we can just edit. Okay, he actually was kind of tanking there. I was just doing small bursts with no panic shots, and then he just kept tanking. I was like, hello? Sir? So another add mana, we have ducks, we even have summon Omega Saw Blade. Do you need to get the kill credit for the bridge boss for the roulette? No, we just say if we kill him. I mean, if we wanted to, we could try to go for kill credit. If we were in the mood. You want to see kind of a crazy way to kill the bridge boss? Do I want to do that way? Do I want to accidentally get myself killed? Basically, you know how like the plasma, he copies your plasmas and then he kills himself? You can do that exact same idea, but with the Omega Saw Blade. You shoot the Omega Saw Blade into the bridge boss, and you know how Omega Saw Blade like boomerangs back at yourself? Well, the bridge boss is the same thing. He's like, oh, that's your Omega Saw Blade? Let me show you my Omega Saw Blades. And he'll shoot out like 40 of them, and they all just boomerang back and just like murder him in like 2 seconds. But we may end up getting ourselves killed doing it. Use cessation. We do have ambrosia, you know? There's no risk. Is it really a challenge? It's true. Sometimes you gotta risk it. I will put that up there for now, though. I'm a bit scared. Ooh, look at this one that we could run. So, 70... Let's say... We just put this here for now. And then we... move all of these out. Now, this is going to sound scary for a moment. Trust me, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Probably. Mostly. A little bit of ambrosia on. Make sure I did the math correctly. Alright, yes, the math is correct. We got to make sure that we have more mana than we are spending on the Omega Saw Blade with Nala. The Nala is important. Because now, whenever we shoot it, it will shred stuff. But the Saw Blades, because the Nala kills the Saw Blade so quickly, it actually is not eligible to harm the player. It just can't. It has to be alive for at least 4 frames for it to be able to hurt us. And the Nala kills it before then. Even though you do get to see the visuals of it kind of like laying around and stuff, it's not dangerous. And as a cool side effect, the Omega Saw Blade does dig. So whenever you're spamming it, you can just like, you know, dig stuff like holy mountains or whatever. That's the most unhinged digging. It is a little bit crazy, especially considering if you have black holes, you're like, oh, I could dig like this, but instead I choose to dig like this. This is the only way I dig. Omega Saw Blades. As you can see, though, it does delete enemies. It's like, oh, there's a bad guy, and he's gone. I don't think these Omega Saw Blades will properly get copied if I shoot it at the bridge boss, but I kind of want to test that. I never tried Omega Saw Blade on the bridge boss to get copied. Go see. Can you show us what it looks like without Nala? Oh, that's hilarious. Hilarious. Surely you're asking innocently and not trying to get me killed. Has Britt been playing any more Noita recently, or is it not his type of game? I mean, he definitely likes it. In terms of, like, his single-player games, his Noita is one of his most played games in his Steam library, I would imagine, because he's like a... I don't know, casual isn't the right term for it, because if you play, like, thousands of games, I don't think you can be listed as a casual. But I look at him as a casual because... the way I play games is like really obsessive. I don't play a lot of games, but the games I do play, I play the hell out of them. He's the opposite, which is what most gamers are, which is where they play a game, they have fun with it, then they put it up on their shelf, and they move on to the next game. So I will joke around with them. I'm like, you fucking casual. Goddamn casual. You don't sweat it out like me. But yeah, I think we could literally look at a Steam library, and I think you can sort it by like hours played or some shit too. And I bet you Noita's like his, I don't know, probably like somewhere in his like top 5 or 6, something like that. Let's see how this, looks. Okay. God damn it, the little stray pixels. We're gonna summon in the boss. I want to see if he copies the saw blades whenever they're gnawed. Let's find out. Alright, bad guy. Shoot off your poly shots or whatever you're gonna do. There you go. Ah, he doesn't. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's about to get real spicy. We'll wait and do it in a way where I can get a good look at him.
Best case scenario. Think about this. Best case is that you die.
Is that you die. Oh shit, he just did a huge digging over there. What was that about? What? You lost your mind? What are you doing? He's gone insane. See, one more AoE out of him. Come on, let me see an AoE. There it goes. Oh god! This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, so he basically sees my Omega Saw Blade, tries to copy it, and then his own Omega Saw Blades just rip his face off, and then we're like, oh, hey, cool, sweet, he's dead.
It was not luck, but skill.
It was not luck, but skill. Also, to give you an idea of how strong those Saw Blades are, if I wasn't ambrosiaed for about 1 second, I would have insta-died. So, they're pretty strong. That's boss number 4? Oh, it is number 4, the dragon. Duh. So, Alchemist, Pyramid boss, dragon, and the bridge boss. So we have 7 more bosses to kill. My butt clenched on that one. I was a little scared because sometimes you don't pay attention to the ambrosia and it dries off of you for like a second. And usually it's not that big of a deal, but with the Omega Saw Blade, it is a big deal. It's like, oh, and you're dead. Who is going to be the next one? I kind of want to use this build right here on the door boss, which just needs eggs, so... that'll be a boss there. Master of Masters. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to run the Omega Saw... Actually, no. We wanted to go fight the door boss. Let's fight the door boss, and then we'll deal with the details after that. Down here. Dunk, you're still streaming? Are we on the random spawn challenge? No, I wish we were doing random spawn right now and that I was this far. We failed 40 attempts today. Only one of them really had much hope, and then I didn't have hope after a mushroom exploded and killed my hopes and dreams. And then, so now we're doing the daily run today, just a daily roulette run, just to relax and play a little bit of Noita, just classic vanilla Noita. All right, throw 3 eggs at the door boss. Door boss spawns. We shred them with the Omega Saw Blades, which the reason they do so good against them is because they actually dig, and that digging, that's the only boss in the game, and there are like 2 or 3 other enemies that actually have a health bar, but they're also made of solid material like this, and you can delete them even just with a black hole. So you can kill that boss with just shooting black holes at them. But if you do use that technique, while it will kill them and you will get achievement credit for it, it doesn't mark them here on your progress as a kill. Progress is just for the fun of it. Like, this is just like a little stat tracker. This here doesn't represent your achievements. Achievements are based on just, did they die? If they died, boom, you get it. It doesn't matter if the environment killed them, you killed them, whatever. Hey, bad guy. Got here, bad guy. Yeah, Denapa, the progress, it's nothing exciting. I know you see the extra enemy and people get really excited, like, ooh, some secret, because Noita's full of all these secrets and craziness. Apparently, people who've, like, you know, looked into it and everything, the only reason the number's off by 1, like, you get 1 bonus kill, is there is an entity that is right. You would think I would have it memorized, but I always forget. It's a machine. It's right there. It's like a turret. You see it in the hiisi base mostly. You know, it's like facing one direction. I use it all the time to walk up and I'll kick it and the healer will heal me and all this stuff. Anyways, whenever it spawns in, sometimes it spawns in facing to the right. Sometimes it spawns in facing to the left. Well, apparently in the code, the right facing and the left facing are actually 2 separate enemies. Meanwhile, on the list here, it's only considered 1 enemy. And so this is what causes it to be off by 1. All right, we'll grab the extra life. Yoink! I definitely skipped a couple mountains, or 1 or 2 mountains. I'll worry about those later. If you see something that you do like, though, so for example, that damage field looks good. What you can do is you dig an exit for the water. The water forms this little bridge, and then we will dig directly where we want. It drops it to here. Hello? Hello? Screw it, I'm gonna use this. There you go. And they're free. We don't want the cart. The cart is a joke. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. I do want the damage field, though. And then our build is going to shift from Omega Saw Blade to Homing Ducks. Alright, duck build is online. Motherfucker lives in Texas and streams on EU time? What's up, Atari Zero? I may have started at like 2 a.m. Got a little bit of a late start. Alright, let's lock in, It's business time. Serious business time. What are we doing? We have killed 5 bosses. We're gonna leave Kolmi for the last one. He's the most exciting. Let's go for another boss. There's another orb here, but we remember for today's challenge, we're only supposed to grab 4. We're gonna leave that one behind. And then for this spot here, I think we should be right below the Master of Masters. Let's hope that I'm right. Cursed Rock, please don't kill me. Thank you. Ooh, we're a little off to the side. Let's scoot over a bit. Hello, boss. Get over here. Oh, he halved my health. That always is nice and scary. Oh? Oh, shit. Alright. So we can easily kill ourselves during this fight. What I want to do is I want to make sure I have Ambrosia on myself. It's a big deal during this fight. And then we're going to shoot at these. I got to make sure the ducks don't accidentally wash off the ambrosia. So you see that? You see how the ducks are hanging out there and they are hitting some of the red. Anytime you hit these red ones, it's going to reflect the damage back at me. I should have died twice there, but the ambrosia protected me. That's the idea. Here we go. We got one more of the things to kill, which is that one right there. Oh, apparently I fucked it up for a second. Let me shoot these now. Come on. The hell, man. Get to him. So you don't want to shoot directly at them with a build like this. You want to shoot kind of like on the wall below them, something like that. And this will result in the ducks kind of like hunting out the target that they're trying to go for. So, for example, put the ambrosia there. There we go. So you hit the ducks on the wall. Hit the ducks off the wall. There we go. And then they shred them. And what do we want to do with this? I'll move the moo down here. That down here. We'll grab add trigger, add timer, and expiration, I guess. Can you do the Super Saiyan version of the deer boss today? Super Saiyan version? Why would I want to do that? Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Nope. That's Bayhu's got the list. We're up to 6 boss kills. We got 5 more. So I think I'm going to make my way through Tiny and then through the Mecha Kolmi. Alright. So what else are we going to run here? We're going to do a double. And we're going to have a digging bolt here. So now we shoot this. This should work. Yeah, lots of ducks. Then we're going to do an add... Let's do an add timer on this digging bolt and put a second digging bolt after it, which seems silly, I know. But I'm doing that so I can make these modifiers free. Drenched in sweat. Alright. We should be in pretty good shape. I think the ducks should beat up the dragon or Tiny pretty well. This is one of those boss fights that goes by pretty quick. If you do the build correctly, which I think I have a pretty good build for him. But if we don't, then he's going to insta us, which would make me quite sad. This is where he spawns. This is the Tiny's home. Why run add mana at the beginning of the one instead of the middle? I think our Castellet has gotten too large at this point. I'm pretty sure. That's adding 0.34 on top of that. Yeah, it's I think anymore we're pushing it too far. But also we have this right here, the flock of ducks. Actually, no, as long as they're on the outside, it should be fine. Yeah, because the flock of ducks are inside the trigger, which means that we don't have to deal with their additional Castellet. I think if we actually move this over here, I think we maybe would be even. Let me see. No, wait. What is holding us back right now? Oh, it's the recharge time from the ducks. That's what I'm not thinking about. So if I guess we could speed it up more by going, hey, put a triple here and another digging bolt. There you go. But see, as you can see, we're pretty much our mana is just fine. White worm, it's supposed to be a maggot. It's because above me, I'll show you in a second. Let me spawn in the boss first. Oh shit. Woo! Yeah, see, he's pretty scary. I mean, obviously in that case you're just like, oh, he's nothing. He's a joke. He just fell over in 2 seconds. But if he runs you over, he actually will do thousands of damage, of melee damage. So that's why it's one of the, it's just classic Noita. Either you know how to deal with the boss, and so you just boom, or you don't know how to deal with the boss, and he just instas you. So who's insting who? That's the question. We'll grab this, which adds 50 health. Then we grab the heal. Then we check out the wands that he dropped. Oh my goodness. What did you cough up? It is an interesting wand.
legalize nuclear bombs.
That is some goofy shit right there. There is another add mana. In fact, I think what I would like to do...
Lightweight?
Lightweight?
I finally got through hiisi base, but then mob from next biome ate through hum floor and Steve's spot and wrecked me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Atari. But wait, regular Steve gotcha? Regular Steve, the statue, man, don't panic. But yeah, it is one of those things you gotta practice. Those statue kicks, they'll save your butt. Has a little bit of a stutter to it. Must be cast delay. So let's see if that other wand that I have, I believe. Well, we could use this. We have a couple options, but this over here we have a wand that I can fix it, I think. Use this, grab that, move this away. There you go. What? Actually has mana issues? Oops, I'm overwrapping. There we go. I changed the price tag from the teleport bolt, which normally is cost 40 mana. And if you use one of the like add trigger, add timer, all those, add expiration trigger removes the mana price tag from the teleport bolt and makes it cost whatever it is. So this takes it from 40 and makes it down to 20. And now I can cast that without it running out, which is nice. Reed Quack, first time chatter. Oh shit. I finally caught Dunk Live. Been watching YouTube for years. What are you still doing up? You know, I got a little bit of a degenerate stream schedule going these days, and we're doing 11. Basically we've been doing like a challenge today of like a random number generator told us what we had to do, which we had to do 3 fungal shifts. We did that. Collect 4 orbs, which we already collected those, and we have to kill 11 bosses, which, like Behu says, we have 4 bosses remaining. And we're about to fight Mecha Kolmi, and I always forget Mecha Kolmi's weaknesses. I'm terrible at remembering them all. Mecha Kolmi, what you got? Slice damage. Oh shit, hold up. Since he takes such good drill damage, you know what we could do? We could say, Ducks, you're gonna kind of go away for now. Add trigger, you're gonna rotate in onto my main projectile. Main projectile is gonna turn to a pinpoint of light. Gonna move this over, this over. Alright, it's a bit of a weird change, I know.
Mecha Kolmi weak to hugs.
Weak to hugs? He's never had a friend. I mean, there's probably some cool stuff we could do with that, but I'm not in the mood to do any builds with that shit. I mean, I guess I can grab the Giga Nukes. I know one of you sickos out there are like, please, please, I need this in my life. There's a Giga Nuke, alright? Are you happy now? The things I do for you. Jeez. We'll use it to kill Kolmi.
It's been 6 months again. Done. Your Japan-made hyper-realistic wig is falling into your eyes again, and it needs trimming.
Yeah, okay, first off. It's not a wig, it's my hair, but yeah, I need a haircut pretty bad. I need a shave too, it looks pretty terrible. I'll get it taken care of, you know. Yeah, my health is kind of freaking low. So this zone right here is the meat realm, and this meat realm is a little bit dangerous, a lot of bit dangerous. Oh shit, some maggots flew by. So the meat realm curse actually makes it so that anytime it sees me with like, so for example, this amount of health right now, if I go heal up and I go back into the meat realm, it's going to return my HP bar back down to where it's at right now. Like its curse means that you can never have above the lowest health that it has seen you at until you get rid of the meat realm boss. Which, honestly, this is kind of scaring me because we don't have any heals set up. It's not a good time to be going around in the power plant area when your health looks like this. I'm gonna make a slight change. I'm gonna put down this and this. There is a reason for that. Don't worry. Actually, hold on, let me check this. I wish I had regular homing, but we only have accelerative homing, which means that when you fire the wand, the stuff sits there for a moment, then it accelerates towards its target. It's not the worst ever, but it is definitely a little weird. You usually like to throw your projectiles at the enemies, not have it wait around for them. Oh, there's heals. Well, hold on. My plan is changing. What I was gonna do is I was gonna head over to grab the heals that are located at the top left of the map. And yes, you can carry these heals with you. So here's the Noita world. You go to the top left of the map. There is these heals right here just chilling. These are gourds, and you can actually hold them in your inventory. They act as like little heals. Not little heals, but pretty big heals. But I won't need to do that now that we have a heal bolt. This is going to be our method for healing. And in fact, if I can use my brain, I think we can fuse it together with our tele wand. But using my brain is hard. Alright, what if I was to run a Lumi drill thing on this with heals after it? How does that look? Okay, and then... Oh, shit. The wand's just too damn small. Here's what we'll do. Hold on. Let's go grab one of the tower wands. This will make it a lot easier. Real quickly, I'm running to the tower so that I can just have one of the upgraded wands they have here. Because they have some damn good wands. Oh, shit. Don't hurt myself too badly. And we're going to grab the wand that's for Giga Chads, aka this wand right here. Up to the portal. Okay. Expiration trigger, teleport. The heal bolts are running out of charges. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Put that like that. Alright. Add an extra mana here. And there we go. Now we have infinite heals. Every time we shoot our telly, we're shooting off our heals. We got our black hole in place. Should be looking good. Okay, so this wand now is a bit scuffed. We got a build going, alright. The reason I had to get all that set up is that the Mecha Kolmi area is kind of spicy. As you can see, they do get frisky. Now we're heading over to Mecha Kolmi, which I think I'm going at the wrong angle right now, and I've passed over him or under him. Actually, I think it'd be over. Maybe not. God damn it. Where am I? Alright, there we go. We stay lined up right here. So go left. What? What am I doing here? I thought we normally hit the edge of the arena. Am I crazy? Oh, I'm out of my mind right now. It is arena. We hit that edge. Oh, it's the second edge. Okay, I am losing my mind. Wait. It's weird. I felt like I hit that fungal edge. Alright, well. Let's go down one. Or two. Yeah, see, there's the fungal edge. I just must have been moving around too much. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Alright, here's our buddy. Oh shit, we gotta watch out for that laser. It does pump. So now we're shooting out a barrage of shots. Shredded him. Oh, he just took a life from me. Oh my god. Well, thank god I have an extra life. Holy crap. He just insted us. God damn. Woo boy, that's why it's a good thing I have an extra life on me. Did you kill the meat realm boss? No, I have not killed him yet. I have not killed him. Because we went to the meat realm area, but you gotta remember that that's where there's 2 meat realm areas. The one I went to had Tiny in it. We just lost one of our fucking lives on that one. You bastard, you better win. I'm a little scared now. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Do you really want 500 people to hate you? You saw me. I was moving quick, man. It just fucking snapped onto me. You get new quest for another life. I could go to a parallel world just to get a little insurance, but how many bosses do we have left? I think it's just... Is it 3? Where's Bayhu? Is it... he's counting them out right there. 1, 2, 3. So we've killed 8. We're supposed to kill 11. So we have 3 left. One of them's going to be Kolmi. Forgotten boss. Meat realm boss. We got this. No problem. No problem. Well, actually, hold on. The meat realm could be scary because the curse... It's one of those things where the meat realm boss is so easy, but you never know when you'll get hit by a stray sniper shot. Because it actually can do like a good amount of damage. Let's see. Let's just glance. I'm sure the first parallel world will have everything we need, right? First parallel world we go into, probably another extra life, maybe saving grace. We don't risk anything. Gotta keep the streak safe. You know what? I'm just gonna grab oil blood for the fire immunity. Screw the dice. Screw it. A little bit of extra health. Alright, roll it. Roll it. Oh, fuck. We are getting screwed right now, aren't we? God damn it. Well, we get one more mountain, and then I cry. Alright, I cried. You know what? I'm going to grab phasing, and I'm going to say that's going to keep us safe. I believe in phasing. I believe in Harvey Dent. Let's jump in this. We actually haven't been to this mountain. Oh, there was a deadly heal in it. Oh my god, this is back in our main world. Okay, well... Whoops. Whoops. I figured, yeah, what are the odds? But we actually had two we didn't check. What are the odds? Apparently pretty high. Alright, heading to the meat realm to get rid of the curse. The moment I enter the meat realm, you're going to see my health bar just plummet. That's that damn curse, because remember, it saw my health lower earlier. And then I can't heal when I'm in the meat realm, so I have to kill that damn boss as quick as possible. And if something hits me during it, hopefully Saving Grace will save me, and then... pray. Alright, here it is. Oh god, there's my health bar. Oh my god, they injured me while I was in there, so the curse is even worse now. Oh my god. I don't like this. Fuck the meat realm, man. No, not yes. There we go, curse is gone. Heal! 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 Chat was rooting for the damn curse. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Alright, so we only have one more extra boss to kill and then Kolmi, and we'll have killed a total of 11 bosses today, which is what the random number generator told us we had to kill. There's actually 15 bosses total. So we've had a couple bosses that we didn't have to deal with today, which was nice. I grabbed that eye right there because it allows you to see this the forgotten boss that I'm about to go punch in the face. Also, one of the things that forgotten boss is weak to, or one thing that really does big damage to him, is actually the ducks. Yep, the simple little ducks. In fact, let me do that so I can see them more clearly. These little ducks do a awesome job against a forgotten boss. Sadly, homing doesn't work on the forgotten, so when I shoot the ducks, I actually have to aim. I know, poor me. Actually having to aim. Appreciate you, man. What actually did he say before? Earlier he had said, the weird sub-image thing I got looks cool. Hey, alright, he's digging it. The AI's hooking him up. Atari, thank you for the massive sub bomb, dude. First the tier 2, 6 months, then the 10 sub. What the fuck? Thank you, man. You know what? Whenever I murder this boss, I do it in your name. I murder on your behalf to make you proud. So you can say, I support that greasy nerd in his murderous ways. There's the boss. We drop the eye, we shoot the boss in the face, and he's done. And, while yes, you do need this eye to kill the boss, but once we've killed him, he actually drops this right here. This item that he drops is how you create the suns. It is the, arguably maybe one of the most crucial parts of the entire sun quest. It's the sun seed. But we're not doing that today. We have no reason for it. We just killed the forgotten boss like I planned, and then now we go fight Kolmi. Kolmi's the last boss on the list, number 11.
Do it.
How many times did you kill that boss now? The Forgotten? Forget where his image is on this list. Which one is the Forgotten? Is it that one? No, it can't be. Died to it 63 times? No way. It is? Something about that's not right. It must be something with either Twitch integration or... Oh, wait. You know why it has it at 63? Random spawns. Dude, I think I died to this boss in my like 9,000 hours like 2 times ever, maybe 3. And now it's at 63, all because of goddamn random spawns. I forgot about that. I was like, "What? I never died to this boss." And then I was like, "Wait. Oh yeah, he's been beating my ass repeatedly." I forgot about that. The Master of Masters? Oh yeah, his number's also going to be cranked up, isn't it? 33. That makes sense, because he is a lot less deadly than the Forgotten boss. His is annoying, but he kind of like, I don't know, he does that one attack, but then he chills. Meanwhile, the Forgotten boss just like hounds me and just chases me down. Oh, shit. That's fine. Just a quick lava bath. It's good for the skin. Little exfoliating. It feels good. Listen, it feels good. It's like a warm bath. Have you ever bathed in a lava before? I don't think so. So you can't weigh in. Did you stop messing around? God, see, I'm doing fine. We're not messing around. Making God Gamer moves. I did promise some Giga Nuke action, though, I think. So, Pinpoint a Light, Giga Nuke, that is probably going to lock up our game, now that I think about it. Where's homing? Fuck it, we're just going to do it this way. Hopefully... Oh yeah, I forgot I only have 1 charge.
Brother,
Oh wait, no, we can just... That's fine. All right, so the pinpoint of light will fly into Kolmi, and it has an add trigger, so it should shoot off the Giga Nuke. God damn it. The boss caught the... You piece of shit. There we go. At first he caught my projectile and turned it into his own. That's why I didn't do anything, but the next one... That next one got him good. We Giga Nuked his ass. Brighter than the sun? Let me see. You think so? We can compare it. That is pretty bright. That is pretty bright. It does burn a little bit. Burn the eyeballs. Alright, into the portal we go. Bayhue, thank you for tracking it for us. 11 bosses killed. Alchemist, Pyramid Boss, Dragon, Bridge Boss, Door Boss, Master of Masters, Tiny, Mecha Kolmi, Meat Realm, Forgotten, and then the last boss, Kolmi. We gathered 4 orbs, and we did 3 fungal shifts. That was our challenge for the day. The 4th shift would have shifted fungus, by the way. Oh, really? Well, I kind of burned myself a bit there just now. I was running over here real fast so that I could grab the moon radar, and we could go for a rare sun death. Go bask in the sun. I mean, the chatter did say it was like looking into the sun, right? So let's do something even, let's, instead of being like looking into the sun, let's look into the sun. Using the radar, and here we are at the sun. Let's see, is it as bright as the other spot was? Pretty bright. It's decently bright. Does it burn your eyeballs? A little bit? A little bit? Chad, did you get your sunglasses out? It burns! GG! I hope nobody's watching in a dark room because their eyes are bleeding. Not as much? You think so? Not as bright? I feel like this is pretty bright. You did great. Thank you, Ash. This is how I get my tan, okay, you guys? I just lay out in front of my monitor with the sun going. It's the only way that I can get a tan. Because if I go outside, then I'll burn to death. The bitrate is gone. My bad. Here, I'll pause it. Actually, hold on. Let's get to this spot. There it is. Win number 2,729. GG. Hopefully the bitrate will stop shitting itself now. Amazing run. As a noob myself, only beat it once. It was amazing to see. Oh, appreciate you hanging out with us there. Leknot. Yeah, when you're a new guy, it's funny because you'll look at these like later runs and you think, wow, these runs are crazy, which they are crazy. But in terms of challenging, like the challenge that Noita has to offer, you are experiencing the really sweaty part of Noita, which is overcoming that early game. Once you kind of master that and get used to surviving, you know, fresh runs, anytime you hit new game, it's the example I always give is in a lot of games, you know, there's a build up to like the last boss, or at least maybe a specific boss that's late in the late game. That's always known to be like this really difficult challenge. Like in games, it'll be like, oh my God, the last boss is so hard. Well, Noita's last boss, or just that obstacle that's so difficult to overcome, is actually the early game, the very beginning of Noita. How do you survive? How do you get enough resources that you can actually survive to get to that last holy mountain? Once you get used to that, these kind of god runs are more about like an adventure in knowing what to do in the adventure rather than like difficult to survive. Because the early game is actually just, you know, as a new guy especially, it is difficult to survive. Everything, one little misstep and you just die. At this point, exactly, like Moist Nugget is saying, he says you get to this point, then you die to Poly. This point you're scared of Poly, for sure, but polymorphing's also scary to you in the early game. It's like as you make it further into the game, your threats get lower and lower on that list. The things you have to be worried about get lower and lower until it's just like, you know, polymorphine. But for a new guy at the beginning, it's just like anything's gonna kill you. A little bit of lava, you're dead. Uko, you're dead. Just any misstep, you're done. So the early game, you survive that, the list of things that will kill you gets like halved. And then you start doing some crazy questing, going to parallel worlds, the list gets smaller and smaller, and next thing you know, you're just left with polymorphine. Even polymorphine can be removed from the list if you know what to do, if you know how to deal with it. Other fun facts, finding stuff like Add Mana, Summon Tychosova, Circle of Vigor, etc. is only really exciting if you find them relatively early on the main path, which is true. I mean, because Circle of Vigor, that one, when you're having long adventures, it can be really annoying not having Circle of Vigor. But yeah, it's like the most exciting when you get these high impact spells really early in a run, because you're like, whoa, this is gonna be crazy. But the reality is, once you get to the late game, you can forcibly get these things. You can once you're so powerful, you can get any spell you want in the game if you're willing to grind it out. As you always say, every run is winnable, but it comes down to knowledge and skill. Exactly. In knowledge, the more knowledge you have, the less skill is required. Which, I mean, I still got skills, but yeah, I have a lot of knowledge on the game too. So if you're wondering why sometimes I play sloppy or do stupid stuff, it's because I pretty much rely on my knowledge to outweigh my stupidity whenever I'm making silly mistakes. That's probably part of the reason why I struggle with the random spawns. No! I struggle with the random spawns so much right now is because random spawns, there's less knowledge, there's less opportunity for knowledge to carry me, and I need to just rely on my skill, and my skill is pretty rusty because I don't have to rely on it as much these days. God damn it, Bayhu! I don't have to rely on it. So now I gotta rise up. Because our random spawns, we have not gotten a win in the last 5 bets. Five bets, I think, on random spawns. So I guess next stream that we play Noita, we'll have to try for another one. We'll grind for hopefully another, or not another one, a win. Hold on, where is the streaks? Oh my god. Ooh, hold up. Now I see why so many of you guys were like, you better not fuck this up. Now, how many of those people actually saw that I lost one of my lives and actually almost lost the run? Hopefully not too many, otherwise they're going to be a little bit spicy with me. Very first, a Quartzit, congratulations on your golden yes sign. You earned this shit, dude. You earned it. 7 streaks. All right, strap in, chat. We're about to go through this fast, auction house style. We got Arc Artemis, Jameson, Basie Das Unterstreik, Sontralate, what's called we just call him Sontrala, Aswip, Injuno, Selnia, Wicked Squall, Kubi, Dyson Ray, Sienna, Belix Sensational, 2 games, 1 up, Dunk on Lava, Jester's Wrath, Anthony Against, Diladino Bob, Quantum Sleep, Honey Drake, I'm running out of oxygen, Joric, Arceus, Cyan Rain, I Need More Lions, Minnie, It's a Richie, Tiger Man, a Kortzik, Terrapin, Extraterrestrian, Relaxed Otter, Maki, Erlich, Snekfwin, Reliax, Centurion, Vizard Rob, TNT. Whew, those are all the 7 streakers. We made it through one group. Now the -7s. Mixer, Alex Starro, Tux 3, and Lazy Penguin. These 4, if you're curious why you would ever want to get -7, you get a little cosmetic for your character. Those 4 got a dunce cap put in their backpack, a little dunce cap that's in their backpack. They can equip it when they like. Double 7 streaks going out to the Shadow King, Swarly, and Mewis. You guys got 2 7 streaks awarded to you. Congratulations. And then Shadow Dan actually got his 2nd dunce cap, number 2. Dunce cap number 2. Congratulations there, Shadow Dan. And then we got the 21 streakers, Erg Labs and Dewas, getting their 21 streaks. That is 3 7 streaks in a row without messing up a single time. Not bad, right? Not bad. Pretty impressive. And wait, some people lost their streaks? Icing Death Twinkles and Pixel Utep. I don't know what they were thinking. They were drunk, I guess. But they were at -6s, so maybe those weren't intentional -6s. Maybe those were accidental. It's time for the final shop of the day. Thanks for hanging out today, chat. We are about to send a raid in a moment, but let's do this shop first. I had a ton of fun hanging out with you guys this week. Lots of good Noita, good memories, all the fun stuff. Thank you for the kindness and the generosity. I will be gone for 2 days. Don't miss me too much. I know you're crying. You're so sad. It's a big deal. I know you're freaking out. But I'll be back on Tuesday night. I'll be back. Well, in the U.S., you know, for my people over, you know, on this side of the world, it'll be Tuesday night. But if you're over there on the other side of the world, on the other side of this flat earth, it will be on like Wednesday morning, evening, whatever, for you guys. But yeah, for me, it'll be Tuesday night. I'll be playing Dark Souls 3. And in fact, I think we're getting near the end of the base game, and then we'll start being able to play the DLC in Dark Souls 3. It's been an awesome adventure. And what else? Okay, who are we raiding? Chat, who are we raiding? You know what? I haven't gone off of just a straight up chatter suggestion. Who we raiding, chat? Who's the fastest? Surely, if you have a streamer out there that you really enjoy, Albino, that sounds great to me. Listen, you guys, you other guys, you got to pick up your speed, all right? You're slow, you're old. This community is about youth, about speed, about skills, and you just got outskilled, all right, by Fake Stone. Albino is the raid target. If you guys don't know who Albino is, I'd be kind of surprised. He's spent a lot of time with Noita. In fact, right now he's playing Subnautica 2. And yeah, so we've definitely raided him in the past. Fuck you, Dunk. What would I do? So why are you here? I'm the most youthful, the most skillful. That's why. I am leading you guys to greatness. You just got to follow. Come on, follow me to greatness. All right, queuing up the raid right now. Raid is queued up for Albino. Initiated the raid. Be good over there. Behave yourselves. Then again, you guys always behave yourself over there with Albino. I never had any bad experiences. Even though there is a little bit of Dunk is bald spam.
Have a good weekend, Dunk.
Oh, thanks to you, dude. I will, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Too kind, too generous. Thanks for making it an awesome week. Dunk Mincha has progressed. Wait, what did I do? Did I forget something? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Shelling, thanks for the 42-monther. In case I didn't shout you out. No, I did. I got him. Suziter, thanks for hanging with us. Section. Sebi, Draco. Purdy, Ark, Indy, Bayhue says thank you, Dunk, and thank you, chat. I love you all. See you around. I'll see you guys on Tuesday night for some Dark Souls 3. All right? Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. Catch you next time. Baldy, he must be talking to it. Rascal's talking to somebody else in the chat. He's talking, maybe Bayhue. I think he's talking to Bayhue.
I'm Sherry Kitten.
Good hanging with you, Bobo. You two there, Johnny. Dyson Ray. You think you are youthful? No, I don't think I'm youthful. I know, Dodgy. I know. I got the speed. I got the youth. You know, Brave Stream is, hold on, right at the end of stream. Hold on. One last Moist Mob. Sweat it up for Brave Stream. Thanks for all the love and support, chat. Thank you for everything. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for being you, chat. Deuces. Stay sweaty, stay awesome.